Alright, we're getting ready to start now, finally. So, with that in mind, let us begin. Let us finally start the freaking game. Alright, here we go. Let us play the game. Hello everybody, this is General Snivy, and welcome, finally, one and all, to Jak 3. Now, when it comes to Jak 3, this, believe it or not, was the first Jak and Daxter game that I have ever played on the entire series. No joke. It was this first, then the Precursor Legacy, and then finally Jak 2.
Of the Grand Council of Haven City, for heinous acts and crimes against the people, you are hereby banished to the wasteland for life.
This is a death sentence, Vigor. There must be another way.
Your protest was overruled. This dark eco-freak is dangerous. Now drop the cargo! This is an outrage! I am outraged beyond words! Although I do have something to say. Not everyone agrees with this ridiculous decree.
Yeah! We want a recount!
Oh, I see you wish to join him. Actually, we are not that outraged. Farewell, Jak! Stay out of the sun! Drink lots of water, if you can find it.
Jak?
Go back to the city, Dax.
I'm sorry. The council is too powerful. There was nothing
I know.
You just stay alive, you hear me? That's an order. Someone will find you, I promise.
May the Precursors have mercy on you.
Daxter!
Don't thank me. I'm only here because you wouldn't last a second without me. Okay, tough guy. You got us into this mess. Now you gotta get us out.
Ah, what a team we'll make.
Let's just get moving. But which way?
That way!
That way.
Oh, and I suppose you know where you're going, huh?
Better than you do, bent beak.
Let's just move.
This was all your stupid idea.
No, it was yours. Only a bird brain could have thought this one up. Let's go with him. We'll help together. You mean we'll die together? I can't believe the city hates us. We saved those lowlifes.
You're telling me, man. You're telling me. Speaking of the
Jak,
city.
the city's divided. Reports say new Crimson Death bots are holding a vital section of the industrial area. My men are getting their asses kicked. The KG have a new leader. We're trying to find out who it is.
I'm afraid I've got more bad news. A large group of surviving metalheads have concentrated in another section of the city.
But we destroyed Core.
It appears the strongest metalheads have survived. The battle for the city has just begun.
The people are blaming you, Jak.
Makes me wonder why they're blaming him for the new metalhead invasion.
Right.
Oh dear.
Good plan, Jak. A nap would be nice. Just a teensy little
in the middle
rest.
of the desert? Not exactly
This
the best
bird
place to
is
do it.
Overcooked.
The palace.
What about the palace? That's something I'm kind of wondering.
Report!
It's bad. The city's become a battlefield. Mechanized death bots have taken the industrial section, and the surviving metalheads have expanded their hold on the west side. We're losing ground on all fronts.
The council's meeting tonight in emergency session. Rumblings about you, Jak. It doesn't look good. They think your friendship with Crew helped the metalheads get into the city.
You don't believe that, do you?
What's in the past is done. Right now, metalheads are assaulting the palace. They're looking for something, and I have no idea.
What? Oh dear.
Over here! Jump!
Thanks, man. Thanks for the lift. Wow. I said things couldn't get any worse.
by the precursors.
What is that? Who knows? Guess we'll find out sometime in the future.
Looks like we found some live ones. Barely.
I sure wonder, who are
Here's
these
the beacon we were picking up. Who gave you this? We'll take them with us. Let's move. I smell a storm coming.
As do I. Man, that was a long intro, but not the longest under the sun. Anywho, welcome everyone, like I said earlier, to Jak 3, the third and final game in the original Jak and Daxter trilogy developed by Naughty Dog. And yes, there is a sequel after this known as Jak X Combat Racing. Am I going to cover that in the future? Absolutely. But that'll be another tale for another time. Anywho, let's take a look at this. Take a look at the options first. Game options. Let's see. Vibrations, subtitles, obviously. And you can change the language of all the subtitles and even the audio language. As far as what we got obviously English, French, Dutch. I think this is German actually. Espanol, aka Spanish, Italian, and that's about it. Strangely, no Japanese, but from what I've read online on the Jak and Daxter Wikipedia that I've seen online, the game was never officially released in Japan, which is rather interesting. I don't know if that's still the case to this day or not. There might be a Japanese release. Who knows? But subtitles you can change from English to all the aforementioned languages, including this one. I'm not really sure what this is. Portuguese, and that's about it. As far as the actual language itself, and I think this is more so for like menus and stuff like that. Same options as the subtitle language. Graphics options, we're going to keep everything at 16:9. You can also choose to play the game in 4:3. Something I will mention here is that this is the PlayStation 2 version being emulated via the PlayStation 4, and I'm playing this on PlayStation 5 through backwards compatibility. So if you really want to, you can change the aspect ratio back to 4:3, but I think by default it automatically is set to 16:9. You can also center the screen too if you need to do that, which I'm not going to worry about. Sound options, I am going to make some adjustments here. I don't want this to be like overly sensitive. I hate oversensitive crap. So let's see, music volume, I think I will set this to around 85%. Sound effects, I will set this to 90%. Perfect. You can also change the sound format from its default, which is set to surround sound for some reason. You can also set it to mono or stereo, which is what I'm going to set this to because I do not have a surround sound setup. And even if I did, I can't capture a surround sound setup with my current capture card. And I have no interest in doing that anyway. Picture options. Let's see. Contrast and brightness. I'm going to keep these at default for now. I believe there is another option in the original PlayStation 2 release that is not being emulated. I think this is more so a modified version of said emulated version of the game. But from what I can recall, there is a way to be able to play this game in progressive mode. Or in other words, progressive scan. Because back in the day, progressive scan was not very common, especially like back when the game originally released, which I believe was 2003 from what I've researched. So, yeah. There is definitely a lot when it comes to even diving into the options menu of the game. And as far as my opinions on the game, it's been a hot minute since I've last played it, which... yeah, it's been over a decade and a half. Yeah. Very, very long time. Originally, I did plan on possibly playing the PlayStation 3 version of the game, but after the issues I ran into when trying to stream Jak 2, I figured to keep with consistency, I'm going to be playing the PS4 re-release of Jak 3. Again, consistency, just to keep things looking as nice as possible. Thank you. Let's actually start the game now. Go ahead and create a save file. Don't need to worry about the whole memory card thing because that doesn't exist. because internal hard drives are nice. Yeah, I've actually heard about that too. Also, welcome, Francisco. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. So, you're just in time for us to start our adventure. Let's do it. One more thing worth mentioning too is that this is the first stream in the new house. And as you can see, I brought back my green screen.
I love water. Oh, yes. It's so good. Desert bed.
Well, you've come back from the dead, have you? And my monks were ready to pray for you. I am Damus, king of Spargus.
Spargus?
Nice to
Wait,
meet you.
nobody lives outside Haven's walls. Not a whole city.
Ah, yes. We are the Forgotten Ones. Haven City's refuse, thrown out and left to die. Just as you were. But now that you have been saved, your life belongs to the people of Spargus. And we will use it well, if it's actually worth anything.
Hey, that sounds like a bad deal.
You are in no position to deal. Out here, everything is either useful or dead weight. Prove yourselves worthy, or the desert will be your grave.
You need to work on making a better first impression.
In the unforgiving wasteland, we value strength and survival above all. We will see where you stand soon enough. Complete your training, then enter the arena. Just the bravest crawl out and are allowed to stay in Spargus. It's quite simple, really.
What happens to the ones that don't crawl out?
Then it will be as if we never found you.
I was afraid of that.
As expected.
All citizens of Spargus, welcome to the Arena of Death, where we get to watch other people wet themselves in fear. These halls will once again test two newcomers, each fighting to prove their worth to stay among us. Let's hear it for Jak and his obnoxious talking animal.
Hello there.
There you are. Where were you? Demos says I am to be his new counselor. He says my wisdom will serve him well. Oh yeah, and Demos also says that you two are likely to die in the arena today. And he hopes your death is very,
Will you stop that? Damus can talk for himself.
He is right. You will most likely die. And yes, Pecker is my new advisor.
Unlike you, some people appreciate my talents.
It beats working for a living. I saw a few of the fights earlier. Ooh, not a pretty sight.
Why, you little...
Let the games begin!
This shouldn't be too hard. I mean, it is a training course after all. And as is tradition with every PlayStation 2 game under the sun, whenever you see a saving icon on the screen, that means the game is auto-saving. Don't remove the memory card, or in the case of playing this on PlayStation 3 or even PlayStation 5, don't quit out of the game and or turn off the system while the game is saving. Otherwise, there is a good chance your save data will become corrupted. Just saying, speaking from experience. And also, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, the camera controls are backwards. There might be a way for me to change this. Just trying to figure out the damn controls.
You must collect all the tokens.
So, if you are playing the emulated re-release of this game,
You
keep in
must
mind
roll
that
sometimes. Jak, get the counter roll.
if you want to rotate the camera to the right, push left.
You must spin to attack. Try thinking.
Come on, climb up. So, as I was saying,
To make higher jumps, you need to jump in the air.
shoot. So, like I was saying earlier though, if you want to rotate the camera to the left, push right, and push the opposite direction to swing the camera the other way. And another thing worth mentioning too when it comes to the whole control scheme, it is mostly one-to-one,
Jumps, you must
including the backwards camera controls back in the original PS2.
You can break things by using a jump dash.
For the most part, the controls in this game are very straightforward. Just do X, Y, and Z, follow the prompts when you're first presented them, and bada bing, bada boom, you'll get to go. Really, it's not rocket science. One more thing worth mentioning too, as you can plainly see here, there is a little bit of a white light up there. I did close the curtains that I have, and though it does help with shielding from the power of the sun, it's not perfect. But as time goes on, this will be improved.
The candidates have won the challenge.
That's right. We bad. You haven't forgotten what I taught you, Jack.
Anyone can make a few measly jumps. Now let's see how you rate against the living. Readjust the matterformers. Prepare the arena for full combat.
Prepare the arena for full combat.
I just said that.
I know, I was just adding, you know, how you do the thing with the... Anyway, prepare the warriors.
You mean we have to fight against actual people? With actual weapons? Who actually want to hurt us?
Fine, bring them on.
All right, that's it. I want to be on his shoulder.
Nice one, Daxter. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard to worry about here. But yeah. Well, welcome back to weapon combat, as we've seen back in Jak 2. If you want to fire your weapon, push R1. I don't remember if the controls were different in Jak 2, or if they were adjusted in the HD re-release of the game on PlayStation 3. As you can see, our starting weapon acts like a shotgun. You just pull the trigger and enemies get sent flying. The closer the enemy is, the more damage you do. I think that's how it works. I know it works that way in Call of Duty, but I'm not too sure about Jak 3 or Jak 2. Yes. Keep forgetting about the backwards camera controls. I know there is a way to readjust the camera, and I think it has to do with adjusting it on the system level. Not sure. Good job! Dang it. Wow, he did. Yeah, whatever. Anything. We'll just go again. Thankfully, the checkpoints in this game are rather generous, so even if we do end up taking an unintentional lava bath one reason or another, we can easily just hop right back in and just try again. First, ammo count is... Good job. As I was saying, here I am trying to... I'm in the Don't mind me. By the way, if you do happen to run out of ammo, you can easily just use your regular combat abilities to knock the enemies around a bit. It's not as effective as just shooting the bad guys in the face and pounding them full of lead. But it does save on ammo, especially if things get all desperado. You can catch them quick. So one other thing I will mention to you is, yes, I know it's been quite a long time since I've last streamed anything, either on Twitch or YouTube. Speaking of Twitch, as you can see, I am streaming only on YouTube as opposed to streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. The reason why I'm doing this is to try to get my watch time up, because it has been going down the frickin' toilet. Being inactive and moving house doesn't exactly help. Let's not fall into the lava like an idiot, please. Get up. Yeah, I gotta figure out the freaking camera controls. Gotta get used to doing this around here. By the way, as you can see... Oh, sweet merciful jeez. Hey then. Hey, wait! Whatever works, I guess. I forgot what I was even going to say, dang it. Definitely happy that we made it out alive, even with only 1 HP remaining. May not be graceful, but hey, I got results. Whoa, who are you?
Something you're not telling us, animal man?
He has been touched with dark eco, my liege.
Our boy here gets all mean and nasty when you piss him off. So don't piss him off. Word to the wise.
Ah, then he is dangerous, and that could be useful. Your bravery has earned you your first battle amulet. If you are victorious in 2 more arena fights, you will earn your citizenship to Spargus. Here is a gate pass to allow free passage in and out of the city. But beware, there is no true refuge outside our walls. The desert is less kind than I. And for your victory, a gun mod is your prize.
Oh yeah, now we're talking. Hey, what do I get? Nothing, as usual.
Seriously, who was that strange woman? Anywho, first mod, blaster mod. So what that means, we got ourselves a new weapon, basically. Instead of shooting shotgun pellets, now it acts more like an assault rifle. And of course, it does have its own
Those were
separate
some
ammo
sweet
pool.
moves in the arena, boy. But a little more choke, and you would have popped, eh?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you talking to him?
No, I'm conversing with me sweet departed mom. Of course you borehead. You two are from the Big Smoke, eh?
Who's asking?
The guy who runs this place, that's who. Cleve is the name. You blokes stick with me, and I'll take care of you. In fact, I've got a job for you right now. Ride me leaper lizard here and catch a few of those little buggers that have been raiding me storerooms. Snag me 6 of them puppies, and I'll let you drive one of me racing vehicles. That is, if Damus ever lets you leave the city.
I think we can handle that.
No! I hate riding animals! They make me chafe.
This coming from an animal himself, am I right?
Those were some sweet moves in the arena.
Okay.
We have to find those kangaroos.
Good job. Didn't need to waste ammo there. Yeah, whatever, it ain't a big deal. Thankfully, ammo is pretty, I don't even know what the word is. But, either way, we can find ammo practically everywhere. So
Keep
if we
looking.
happen to accidentally miss some shots, no biggie.
Here's one of
Hell,
those
the game
buggers.
even
Get it,
gives you a
Jack!
whole bunch of ammo,
Ah,
too.
you missed him!
Just to make sure you're not gonna get blown to smithereens.
You got it! Ooh, nasty.
So, like I mentioned before, this is the very first Jak and Daxter game that I've played.
Here's another
in the
one!
original
Missed it by
trilogy.
this much. Did someone miss their breakfast?
I know it's kind of weird that I started with Jak 3 before diving into Jak 1 and then Jak 2 as the final game in the trilogy.
I see another one.
It shouldn't be too hard to get.
One more. Bon appetit!
So, for those of you who didn't watch the end of my, for those of you who didn't watch the
Get him! Get
final
him!
session
Hungry,
of
huh?
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, I have mentioned that I did recently move, and the move is finally complete. There are still some things that still need to be done, but most of the important things have been taken care of now. And a lot of those important things usually
Keep looking.
entail, oh, I don't know, changing your license, getting in contact with Social Security, informing them that you moved house. And no, you don't use that term here in the United States, but you get my drift. But yeah, you have to inform them that you moved and changed the address, everything like that.
Come on, Jack.
Alongside that, you also have to change your license over. Yoink. Which, yeah, we did manage to do that. We also have to change our license plates, too, from Maine to Pennsylvania. And also, a fun fact about PA is that they use only one license plate as opposed to 2 for many other
looking.
states, including Maryland. So, yeah, that's pretty neat. Pretty neat little tidbit there. As far as getting those important things
One
done,
more.
it
Bon
really didn't
appetit.
take too long. It's just, we had a lot to get done within a very short period of time, and with the holidays a month that were happening just after the move, it was overwhelming, to say the least. mean,
There's the last one!
holy guacamole.
You got it! Ooh, nasty.
Oh, I smell a rat.
Not bad, blokes. Maybe me food stores will last a little longer now. If Deimos ever gives you a pass to leave the city, I'll let you take one of me rides for a spin. See you around, newbies.
Okay then. Thanks for the advice, I guess.
Check out these funny dudes, huh? Nice threads. I didn't know rubber was back in. What are you working on, monk boy?
It is none of your concern, animal.
Look, coloring book, we've had a hard week. Don't push it.
The arena shows all, Dark One. Hate consumes your eyes.
Great. Thanks for the tip.
It will destroy you, just as these precursors destroyed themselves.
It doesn't look like any precursor crap we've seen.
These artifacts are an abomination. One fell on the great volcano. We sent an expedition to the mountain, but my monks never returned. Ill tidings sing in the wind. I fear the remaking of the world is at hand.
I think you've been out in the sun a little too long. Let's go, Jack.
You must leave this place. Heroes think they can save the world when they themselves are lost. You could not possibly understand the dark forces at work here.
Don't talk to me about dark powers. I want to know what this is.
Well then. Wish granted.
Stand back.
As far as what this thing actually is, not exactly too sure myself, but as far as what we need to do, it is pretty straightforward. Just push the symbols when they enter the circle. Thankfully, this shouldn't be too difficult to do. Just meet the store, and bada bing bada boom, we are winners. You're a winner! The circles do move, so keep that in mind. And I believe as this goes on, it will become more and more difficult, and if you miss too many times, then you fail. That much is pretty obvious. The goal in order to pass this particular mission is 75 points. So far so good, we're already up to 53. But the symbols are starting to come in pretty dang fast. So it looks like we're going to need to lock in. By the way, I'm pretty sure if you happen to push the wrong symbols at the wrong time, it counts as a miss. I could be wrong. But, wow.
You cracked it, Jack.
Don't touch it. Dark Eco.
Yeah, you're impressed now, aren't you? Come on, give him his preps.
Those are solid eco crystals. It has been passed down through time that they power the greatest of precursor technologies. Strange. It speaks an ancient dialect, the earliest precursor forms. Something about reclaiming this unfinished world.
Those look like coordinates, like the ones from...
It is picking up a very powerful signal.
I don't think we're gonna like what this thing is yapping to.
I think Daxter would handle that one. Oh, baby.
Even you cannot save us from this, hero.
Hey, I'm the real hero here. You can call me Orange Lightning. Zing!
You may carry the color of our creator's animal, but we have plans to save ourselves. Stay out of our business. You and Orange Lightning are not welcome here.
Yeesh, what's up her butt? I don't understand. But, you know what? That's not here or there. Let's keep moving. Anywho, you may have noticed during the previous mission earlier, we picked up these strange-looking orbs. They are known as precursor orbs. Unlike in Jak and Daxter, where they were like a primary collectible and they were everywhere, in this game, as well as Jak 2, they are much harder to come by and are more scarce. And in this game, they act more like a special sort of currency to unlock secrets. As far as these collectibles here, they, I believe, are metalhead skulls. I know, kind of weird. Why does a skull look like a glowing yellow oval? What's up with that? Don't ask questions, just accept it. And also, can I just say, it really feels great to be able to, oh, I don't know, look at the TV without looking at a 45-degree angle like every couple seconds. Another precursor orb. Ooh, we can afford a new secret. As far as whether or not I'm going to 100% this game and try to collect all the precursor orbs, it's still being decided. I may, or I might not. To be fair, when I did my playthrough of Jak 2 on stream, when it came to that game, I nearly 100%ed it. There were some things that I was not able to do in order to get 100% completion. And what's even funnier is that, believe it or not, I was one trophy away from getting the Platinum in Jak 2. Which, in order to get that, the last trophy I needed was to collect a certain number of precursor orbs. I think I was a couple short before I was able to get the trophy. Good job! Gotta love tentacle monsters, am I right? Well, anyway. Like I was saying, though, I'm still deciding whether or not I want to try for 100%ing the game and or getting the Platinum. I did not mean to do that, I swear to God. I do not condone animal abuse. I do not condone it. Yeah, just don't mistreat animals, okay? Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'll see you all next week. Just kidding. I never really got into my personal opinions on the game, and like I mentioned before, since this is the first game that I played in the original trilogy, I do have some bias in saying that, yes, this is indeed my favorite out of the original trilogy. So, there is that, at the very least. Oh, and by the way, if you are playing this via PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5, if you're wondering where the start and select buttons are, the start button is on the right side of the touchpad, and the select button is on the left side of the touchpad. So, before we continue, let me show you what I mean. This is the start button, and this is the select button. The select button, for whatever reason, just flat out pauses the game. Not sure what's up with that, but hey, I guess you could say that's a bit convenient. And as you've seen earlier, it is possible to skip cutscenes. You can skip cutscenes by pushing the triangle button, which, yeah, pretty good. Especially if you're a speedrunner. There's gotta be a way to get up here. I want to get those dang orbs. Maybe I'm just approaching this the wrong way. And just like with Okami HD, I am going to be running around like a headless chicken. It is sort of like a blind playthrough, but not completely. The reason... Oh, hello. Another precursor orb added to the collection. Neato. Oh, come on, game. Stop it. I wish the camera was pulled out just a wee bit more. So that way I have a better viewing area. I love them invisible. Okay, game. Ejection much? No, you could do that. And hello, Psycho Zakian. Welcome to the stream, glad you can make it. And to answer your question of how I'm doing okay. It really has been a hot minute since I last streamed anything in general. Good job! Again, didn't really help that I was jumping blind. Go down a little bit. There we go. Perfect. That's another precursor orb added to the collection. Hey dude, how are you doing? How you doing, my dude? How's your day going? You remember watching the Luigi's Mansion streams last time? Well, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the streams. Hopefully you'll also enjoy Jak 3. And as I was mentioning before, it has been a very, very long time since I've last played Jak 3. I did watch a retrospective of Jak 3 before starting this stream about a day or two ago. I watched a retrospective and learned basically everything about the game, or at least as much of a synopsis as possible. Of course, playing the game and experiencing it is entirely different versus just watching a synopsis or even a documentary. Okay, let's try this out.
Heroes must show fast thinking to go with their fast movement. Beat this ring challenge for reward.
Sounds good. Where is the thing? So, as you've probably seen on the map, there are certain markers that say, hey, there's some challenges over here. Give them a try. Okay, let's lock in, try to get this done. How's the audio levels, folks? Is it going okay? Is it balanced? Is something too loud or too quiet? I just need to know so that way I can make adjustments as necessary. No!
Wonderful work, warrior. You are an inspiration.
Also, I think I managed to get that precursor orb before I was supposed to. That's one thing I do love about games like this. Audio is perfect. That's good. Definitely happy to see that. I should move my multi-chat over. That way I can better read it. Cool. Over there. Or over here. Okay, there we go. Now, as you've seen, in order to even start the challenge or unlock it, you not only have to find the challenge marker, but you also have to pay a certain amount of skull gems. And once you pay it, regardless if you pass or fail, you will be able to try the challenge again if you happen to fail it.
Heroes must have quick feet. Get to this spot in time for reward.
Gold precursor orb. Okay, so judging by the indicator of that location, looks like it's right over here. Cool.
Excellent. I see such promise in you.
Cool. I think that's all the challenges that we can technically do right now, and as the game progresses, more and more challenges will become available. So that's something to keep in mind. And, alright, let's take a look at our missions menu, and anywho, when it comes to the missions menu and things like that, if you're ever lost in this game, take a look at it, and it'll tell you, hey, go speak to this guy, or go do this, go do that. Inventory, let's see here. Okay, looks like we can view whatever vehicles we have unlocked, all the guns, all the armor, which we will be collecting. We also have a look at a couple of different powers that we have. We have Dark Bomb and Dark Blast. Not sure how to use those yet, but we'll find out soon enough. Also, Light Jack is a thing. Oh, how I love Light Jack. One of the best additions to the game. Anything else? No. By the way, if you want to go back to any of the menus, just push triangle. Can I change the controls from here? I don't think I can. Unfortunate. Guess I have to do this on a system level. Maybe. I'm not sure. But anyway, keep moving. Dark Bomb is jump and square. Dark Blast is square and X. Makes sense. And obviously, as we acquire more and more abilities, this list will be updated. So if you ever forget the controls for something, take a look at the menu here and you'll be fine. And let's see, anything else? Okay, that was the options menu we looked at earlier. Secrets! This is where we can spend all the precursor orbs that we've collected throughout the course of the game. And as we progress, vehicle upgrades and weapon upgrades will also become available here. So, as far as what other secrets we have available at this time, we got Jack's goatee, whatever that is. I think it adds a goatee to Jack. We can also enable big head, small head mode, bad weather, mirror world, which allows you to just flip the game, more or less play Twilight Princess on Wii, sort of. Fast movies and slow movies respectively. It makes the cutscenes either go faster or slower. Expert options, not sure, and of course we got cheats and things like that. And not much else. As we progress through the game, we will be able to view all the different weapon upgrades and things like that as we continue. Alright, I think we're good to go here. By the way, if you ever get stuck and can't figure out where you should go to next, take a look at your mini-map on the lower right-hand corner of the screen. If you happen to see a symbol, then it might be worth investigating. So in this instance, since it looks like our next destination appears to be the one with this, that must mean, hey, we should check that out. It shouldn't be too much of an issue. Again, I would love to be able to expand the camera or like zoom it out a little bit. Oh, hello. We got ourselves another precursor orb over here. There we go. Perfect. 24. And as you've seen, there are 600 precursor orbs in total. As far as how many are needed in order to get the platinum for the game, I'm going to assume you need all 600. So that's something to keep in mind. The only reason you know this game is there was a Minecraft skin pack. Huh, didn't know that. Well, then again, Minecraft is just one of those games where just about anything and everything is possible. Much like Roblox. Never played either game, and I have no plans to do so anytime soon. Or ever.
Well, if it isn't the newbies.
Keep yapping, Jelly Boy. We'll see who...
Bite your bum, Ratface, or I'll pound ya.
Oh, great stink of the precursors. I got 2 words for you. Toothbrush.
Nice rides. You like what you see? We use these babies to make runs into the deep desert to retrieve artifacts. Tough wheels for tough work.
You said we could use one.
I did, didn't I? But not one of those. Those are for the big boys. You can use that one.
What a runt!
Seems to fit you.
Get in,
Doesn't
Dax.
seem that bad.
Care to wager a little something on a race, then? If you win, I'll let you keep that little vehicle for as long as you live. And if I win,
I don't have anything.
I'd say that yappy rodent of yours is a bit bony, but skinned and buttered, he'd make a nice treat. My vehicle against him.
Forget it, buddy. Jack would never...
Done.
Really?
What? Don't worry. If there's one thing I can do, it's race.
Sure that. Okay. Now we get to one of the biggest things in Jak 3 now. That is vehicular traversal and vehicle combat. Of course, we can't quite do anything in terms of combat yet because this vehicle is not exactly built to go pew pew pew. It's meant to... You're meant to just drive around on this thing. And, of course, since this is a classic PlayStation 2 game, the accelerator is on the X button and not the triggers. I think the same also holds true for the PlayStation 3 re-release of the game. I could be wrong. I don't think the HD re-releases of the game move the driving controls to the triggers, aka L2 and R2 respectively. Okay. So yeah, the controls are pretty simple. Push and hold the X button to drive. Push square to brake. Circle button is the handbrake.
Let's do this. Here we go.
Let's do this. By the way, oh yeah. Thanks, game. If you want to use turbo, you have to collect these red, eco. I think it's the red eco. Anyway, just push R2 once you acquire one of those things. You can hold up to 3, and that's for all vehicles, not just this vehicle. Funny enough, each vehicle handles turbo differently. Most of the time, the turbo is pretty easy to use, and it does give you a good speed boost. However, the amount of turbo that you get per boost is vehicle dependent, as far as I can recall. So for this thing, the turbo doesn't last very long. I mean, it does give you a pretty good boost, all things considered. But it's really not that great. It really would have been useful to have something like that here.
Here we go.
Here we go again. I really hate the fact that I'm kind of stuck in second place right now. Not a big fan. And considering that this vehicle is technically the worst one in the entire game, it makes sense, it is your starting vehicle. I really don't like the fact that I can't get around you. I mean, the only thing I can do is just ram his ass. As far as I know, there's no...
See ya. Pull over.
As far as I know, there's no way to push your competitors over the edge and make them drown or anything like that. I think they will respawn after a short period of time. Also, flipping over vehicles is not possible either. Well, it sort of is, but they won't stay flipped over forever. So, if you do flip over, just move the analog stick either to the left or right, and eventually you'll be able to flip yourself back up. There is one other thing worth mentioning too, and that is you may notice a little health bar underneath the turbo gauge. If that drops to 0, well, obviously, you go boom. And if any vehicle of yours explode, why did those guys stop?
Last chance.
I do not understand this. I mean, I get the fact that rubber banding is a thing. At least I'm pretty sure it is in this game in particular. Also, it's a game. Also, I'm pretty certain that losing this race is pretty difficult to do. But then again, who knows? At least the game has some form of mercy. So, if you happen to fall behind, there is a good possibility that you'll be able to make a comeback without too much of a problem. Just again, I really hate the handling of this thing. I cannot wait to ditch this thing and get the next game. Ugh. Hate it. By the way, when it comes to turbo utilization, like I mentioned before, you can hold up to 3 red eco turbo boosts, but if you pick up any more, then it just goes into the ether. Bada bing, bada boom, we're done. You win! Not bad.
Ah, enjoy it for now, Skimmer. I said you could keep the vehicle for as long as you live. Well, we'll see how long that is, mates.
Nice. By the way, we can try to do some challenges out here, if we can. Though I highly doubt we'll be able to do any of this. Worth a shot.
Another once sacred spot in the desert. Reach it, and we will see if you are as great as they say.
Not too sure about that spot. Considering the spot is not too far away. Somewhere around here? Not sure.
Not worthy of you. This failure must be erased. Try
Thankfully, if you do happen to fail a desert mission or anything like that, you will spawn inside the last vehicle that you used. Okay, seriously, where the hell is this thing? Dang it! Alright, let's give this another shot. Maybe it's somewhere over here? Yep, there it is. Boom!
Once again, you prove the stories were true. You were, women. You are a great hero.
Thanks, man. Googling. Oh, and by the way, as you can plainly see here, you're not exactly alone in the desert. You're going to be encountering some not-so-friendly faces that are driving around and about. And, yeah, this tough, buggy thing, it ain't really built for combat. So, you kind of want to get out of here as soon as you finish the race. Of course, you could choose to take on a nearby challenge if you so desire.
Nice wheel work. My advisor here says you have vehicle skills.
I can hold my own. This one will be of use to us, Demos. I think you should keep him for now.
Can it, Pecker?
There are a number of artifacts to be found in the wasteland. Fresh storms churn the sand and reveal items that have been buried for centuries. Take the vehicle and find as many items as you can before the storms come again. And one more thing. If you get caught in the storms, they will tear the flesh from your very bones.
Oh, great. Thanks for the pep talk.
You're telling me. But yeah, time to start our next mission. Best to get these done as soon as you can. Just so that way you have time to not only unlock more vehicles when the time comes, but also it allows you to progress the story, obviously, and be able to unlock more things.
We got an artifact. Cool.
Yeah. Totally tubular, man. Who the hell says tubular these days? Yeah. Gotta love misreading the radar. Also, I'm pretty sure the time that we have here is predetermined. So even if you go super fast, it really doesn't matter.
We got another item.
Excuse me. Excuse me again. Also, I'm not 100% certain, but I think in the original PlayStation 2 release of this game supported pressure-sensitive buttons. So the harder you press down on the buttons, especially while moving, the faster you'll be able to get to max speed via acceleration. So if you slam on the frickin' gas and just press down on the frickin' button as if you're using one of them compressor or one of those devices that allow you to press the thing
More
down
jump.
as hard as you can. You're gonna go fast pretty quickly. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But you can also accomplish the same thing by slam jamming the frickin' thing as hard as you can. Not so sure if that's been preserved in the releases of the game on PS3 as well as PS4/5. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Thankfully, when it comes to this mission in particular, one thing I have noticed is that at least the game is generous when it comes to the amount of time you need in order to collect all the artifacts. But they're not so generous when it comes to the enemies trying to ram you off the road and shoot you. In other words, they want to
Another trinket for Davis.
Not exactly great. And also, I'm pretty sure there isn't a way to restore a vehicle's health once it sustains damage. Although, if I have to guess, if you return to,
We got the last
happen to
one.
return to the desert city, then your vehicle will automatically be repaired. And one more thing too, though it is possible to navigate through the desert without a vehicle, it's excruciatingly slow and it's not recommended. That's all I'm saying. One more more thing worth mentioning too is that you don't have to have enough skull gems to activate a bonus challenge. And
It's not getting
unfortunately,
worse.
you're just gonna have to leave it behind and come back to it another time.
Almost
Skull
there.
heads by defeating enemies, aka the metal heads, as well as doing other things. All done.
Good work. That was close.
Oh, are you beginning to care? Demos say...
My concern was for the artifacts, and we will use them well. That armor you found, it is very rare indeed. Pecker here says it's the very armor Mar once wore in his battles for this planet long ago. Keep it for yourself. Trust me, you'll need it.
Neat. Art or facts? Love the trophy. Cool. Well, that was sure fun. And like I said, we can't really do much else right now because we're kind of lacking in the skull gem department. So let's continue. Let's just keep on going with the story.
You are still here?
Yeah, we thought we'd hang out, catch some rays.
This isn't a game. I am Seam. We monks are sworn to discover and protect the secrets of the precursors. These leaper mounts allow us to travel where you cannot.
Man, those babies sure stuffed their faces. We saw one gulp a load of kangaroos not too long ago. Stupid rats. They just sat
You will never last out here. That dark eco-crystal from the satellite. I want it before it falls into the wrong hands. I'll wager a light crystal against it if you race my monks on their leapers. Sien Komtava. Baruch, Baruch.
Just show us where the starting line is. On your monk, get set, ride!
Well,
See ya,
from
monk
that, don't
boy!
you think? Also, apparently, if you have to plow against the citizens, they will just die instantly. Like, oh no, you bumped into me. Yes, I'll just die. I know, that's not funny, but at the same time, I can't help but laugh due to the absurdity. Just saying, just like a slight bump, if anything. I mean, how fast are these creatures going exactly? I mean, it can't be that bad. I mean, it's not to say that getting hit by a car will make it so you won't die instantaneously. That much is obvious, but like a slight bump going at, like, say, 5 to 10 miles an hour, it really wouldn't be that bad compared to getting hit at over 30 plus.
Move aside, domehead! Take that, paint face!
Okay, let's keep going. And also, just like the last race, I'm pretty sure there is some rubber banding that you will need to worry about here, but really, it's not that bad. You know, it would be nice if the camera zoomed out like that all the time. That would be great. But it is what it is.
Oh yeah.
Ha! We kicked your scaly tail! Back off, you filthy animal!
Fine, hero. The crystal is yours.
Thank
the
you.
two types, light and dark, when combined, form great energies. Be careful with them. And when you die, do be kind enough to give them back.
I don't plan on it. Why are you so obsessed with death?
Because of that, the day star approaches, and every day it grows brighter. This planet's final trial is coming.
Sounds nice. Said no one ever. Anywho, light eco crystal and whatever that means. And another thing I haven't really mentioned yet is if you want to dismiss from your riding animal or from a vehicle, just push triangle and you're all set. It's not exactly difficult to figure that out. Also, I'm pretty sure these things cannot swim. They're just like Yoshis from Super Mario Sunshine. AKA bullshit. Well, then again, I think there is a logical explanation as to why Yoshis cannot swim in that game. But we'll cross that road when we get to it. As far as these guys are concerned, can you go first, Win? Well, that's one way of getting back to dry land. Thanks, Death. Much appreciated. Well, anyway, on to the next mission. Like I said, we can't really do anything else right now. As crazy as it sounds. As I mentioned before, this is my favorite game in the original Jak and Daxter trilogy. And like I mentioned earlier too, I do have a bias for that, just because this was the first one I played out of the original trilogy. It is kind of annoying that you can't take the little guy with you to, this place.
You guys looking for a bit of action? The scope shows a group of metalheads moving through the desert not too far from here. I don't like metalheads, almost as much as I don't like you. And you've got some proving to do. Intercept those bad boys and give them hell. Who knows, you might even get a few toys for your effort.
Why does it sound like you're leaving out the dangerous parts? Jack, I'm getting some nasty juju vibes here. I don't have these whiskers for nothing, you know.
Relax. We could handle a few metalheads.
Have you ever seen a wasteland metalhead?
No. Why?
Nothing. Just wondering. Go get 'em, heroes.
Oh boy. Well, at least the good news is for this mission, we finally get ourselves a proper vehicle, aka the Sand Shark. Also, the main vehicle of choice for Jak and Daxter and Jak X Combat Racing. It is also the symbol of the very vehicle that Jak uses for promotional art. When it comes to not only this game, but also Jak X. That's a big boy. And just like with regular weapons, just push and hold the R1 button to fire your weapon. Dang it! Didn't mean to do that. Oh man, this game is so much fun. It really is. Definitely well worth the money. By the way, you don't need to worry too much about weapons overheating. Just keep firing away and you should be fine. You don't need to worry about weapon accuracy either. Like I said, you got unlimited ammo for your vehicle. Regular weapons, not so much. That guy is dead. Moving on to the next. And as you can plainly see, your radar is your best friend. Use it always. Especially when you're trying to figure out where the flap you're supposed to go. And also find your enemies and try not to blow up like I did earlier. I say as I get much. Funny enough, that cutscene normally plays whenever one of these desert metalheads send you flying backwards. Why did that trigger there without actually performing shit? Maybe it's because I triggered it in a bit of a strange way. Also, don't be afraid to slow down every now and again if you have to. Okay. Back here, I need to blast your face. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about any sort of time limits or anything like that, so we can take our sweet time and just blast these guys full of lead. Just be careful, try not to blow up. Don't be like me. Up there. There's the cutscene. That's what's supposed to happen. Well, to be fair, I couldn't really see the stupid thing. I mean, I knew it was on my radar, but dang it, man. Oh my god, can you please turn? fact that I'm mid-health right now. I don't like the fact that I'm getting stuck on everything. Who do you think I am, Lord of the Jungle? Under that tree. I will say this too. This vehicle is built a lot tougher than the previous vehicle I had. And thankfully we don't need to use that little itty-bitty button for the rest of the game. No matter what. Just stick to this at the absolute end. Seriously, not yet. I thought they fell over. I thought them falling over means they're done. Like that. Thank you.
Commander, report. What's happening?
Huh?
You lost that cargo and you're still alive. I'll kill you myself. I want every dark eco crystal you can find. Time is short. Did you hear me? Wait, not you.
I don't like the sound of your voice.
Ah! You sure kicked sand in his face. Oh yeah, that was good.
That face looked familiar.
Now you're getting paranoid, buddy boy. Come on, Bigfoot, let's get back. This desert gives me the creeps.
I don't know about that, my man. Saying that was a pretty familiar face. And if you played Jak 2, you'll know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, and by the way, if you want to get more red eco outside of the races and stuff, yeah, you need to start blasting. Well, we can't quite do that yet, unfortunately. We don't have enough skull gems. We've only got 2 left, and that one requires 4. Also, I'm pretty sure that the amount of skull gems needed in order to do certain activities, the more it costs, the more difficult the activity is. So that's something. Another thing I've just noticed now is if you happen to complete an objective or anything like that, your vehicle is repaired. Oh, that's pretty nice. At least they're not completely stranded and about to blow up. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see what we got next. Can I do this challenge? I don't think I can, unfortunately. No, I can't. Don't have enough skull gems. Really would love to get some more. I don't know of any real way you can get skull gems other than just playing the game and progressing normally. There may be a way to naturally get them later down the line, but right now they're kind of scarce. Thankfully, the only things that you need the skull gems for, as far as I can recall, is just being able to do those optional challenges. Let's see what we got over here. I think we have access to the next major challenge. At least I think that's how it works. Nice place. Also, I do remember, yep, right here. Another precursor orb added to the collection. And I wanted more skull gems. Perfectly good when it comes to ammo. Oh, cutscene time.
Once again, you must test your fighting skills in the arena. Face down your fears, defeat those who oppose you, and we will see if your skills are of use to us. The purity of the arena is our only guide.
Excuse me, Mr. Sand King. Yes, I'd like to place a complaint. We've been training hard. My feet are killing me, and I think I'm getting a hangnail. So maybe I'll just sit this one out.
Enough talk. The arena awaits.
Okay, thanks. We also got ourselves a wave concussor. Nice. Already got ourselves a new weapon upgrade. So for this one, we just hold the R1 button to charge and then release to fire a freaking shockwave across the ground. And it's as simple as that. Anything else? No, it doesn't look like it. By the way, in this game, unlike Jak 2, you have access to a lot more weapon mods in this game. And as far as I can recall, there's 3 weapon mods per weapon class. So for the shotgun, for example, we already have the second mod available. The third one will be unlocked as we progress. That's something to keep in mind. As far as the overall usefulness of this particular upgrade, it's pretty nice, especially when it comes to trying to wipe out a bunch of ground forces charging at you. And just like with the regular shotgun, it works best at close range. But you do need to charge it up first. Come on, really? Did I not get that? Oh, there it is. It's like, where the hell is it? Where'd it go? Well, now that I finally have some skull gems up on me, I should be able to finally start up another challenge. So, let me go ahead and take care of at least one of these.
Move quickly to this spot and show me why we should trust the fate of this world to you.
Okay. That doesn't seem too difficult to figure out. I think it's somewhere over... Yep, there it is.
Very good. You give us hope for the future.
Okay, cool. Very nice. Glad we were able to do something at the very least. There is a way to reset the camera. Oh, nice. Off. Oh, my head. Oh, nice. 25 metalhead skull gems in total throughout the course of the game. Alright, let's do this one.
Heroes must have quick feet. Get to this spot in time for a reward.
I really wish you could see that on your radar, but unfortunately you cannot. Oh, there it is. The thing. Thank you.
Excellent. I see such promise in you.
Sweet. Okay, before we continue, any other challenges that we can do? Nope. Oh wait, there is. There is something else we can do. I know it seems kind of strange that I'm kind of dilly-dallying, but you know what? Might as well try to take care of as many things as I can while we're here, you know? And I figure why not? Besides, I would like to try to 100% the game. And if I can't, then I can't. At least I'm gonna do as much as I can. Show off as much of the game as I possibly can do. And if something is driving me up a wall, then we can always come back and do it again another time. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm still deciding on whether or not I want to go for a 100% completion.
Find this spot quickly, or face the pain of failure.
A little vague, but I think I can figure that out. Oh, I think I found it.
Success once again. We are very proud to have chosen you.
Leo. I don't think I can get that now. No, didn't think so. Dang it. I did notice this, though. I wonder, can I dismount while I'm in the air? Like a Yoshi jump. The shot. No, I can't. Dang it. Dang it. Ooh. do. I do wonder, though. Okay. Doesn't quite work that way. I feel like I got a frickin' barb, and it's just refusing to come up. I hate it when that happens. There might be an easier way to do this, and I'm just going crazy. Still not close enough. Okay, that was a bit strange, but not the strangest I've ever seen. That's for sure. Oh no, I bumped into you. I'm gonna perish now. Okay. I think we're done exploring for right now. Might as well go ahead and take on the next arena challenge now that we possibly can. And by the way, as you've seen, whenever you enter a new area, you can look at the individual maps. And I believe the desert is just one big gigantic map that you can take a look at as well. So if you need help figuring out, hey, you need to go here next, or where you need to go to next, or even just if you're trying to figure out, hey, what challenges do I have left? That's one way to go about it. Let's go ahead and get the next arena challenge done up. Tells you to summon Dark Power. Bam, baby. Damn, that's nice. The thing about Dark Bomb is that, yes, it is incredibly devastating, but one thing to keep in mind is that once you use it, it will drain the entirety of your Dark Gate. So keep that in mind. Another thing worth mentioning too is that the longer you charge this particular weapon for, the more ammo will be consumed. I know the way I explained it didn't exactly make a whole lot of sense, but just saying, the longer you charge it, the more ammo gets used to it, and you can charge up to 5 additional shots per shotgun. By the way, you can easily downgrade back to its original level by pushing the corresponding button again. So, if you don't want to use up as much ammo for a particular upgrade, you can save some ammo by simply, I don't know, just going back down to level 1. You don't have to use the latest and greatest weapon. And besides, each category of weapon has its own ammo count. So we got the shotgun, and we also have the blaster. So, pretty cool.
I can't believe you two are still alive!
Yeah, what a surprise.
Deimos and I are very impressed.
Hey, Featherbutt, who appointed you king?
He did! Well, almost. Kind of a semi-king. You know, you should see our sleeping quarters and his harem of lovebirds. Oh, I never get any sleep these days. It's good to be the king, no?
I don't see no crown on that fat featherhead.
You want a crown?
I love the way
you.
Daxter
Don't
said
make me
that.
come
That's
down there
hilarious.
from this perch.
I got a perch for you, birdie, right here. Twirl it.
That's it! It's go time!
Bring it on, bird brain!
Enough! If I wanted you to fight, I would have commanded it. You did very well, Jack. You make me proud that our training program is so good. Here is your second battle amulet and a new weapon mod. One more arena win, and you will be a true wastelander.
Cool. I gotta say, Deimos, oh, damn. Did not mean to do that. As I was trying to say, it was nice having being given a new weapon mod. And also, whenever you do acquire a new mod and whatnot, you will gain some additional max ammo. So, in this instance, we originally started with 100 rounds for this particular weapon. But now, we have up to 150. Same also holds true for our shotgun. And by the way, this particular weapon right here is my weapon of choice. In other words, it's my favorite weapon. Why? Because unlike the standard blaster, this one ricochets off walls, and it doesn't deplete the ammo count for each additional shot. So, that's pretty damn good. Gotta love fall damage. But yeah, if you want to pull out your weapon, also, you're just assist. Okay, never mind. As I was trying to say, if you want to pull out a weapon and start blasting, just push R1. And whatever weapon you had out last time, you'll immediately fire the weapon. So, if you need to do a quick pew pew, bing bada boom, there you go. Just keep in mind that if you don't remember which weapon you used last, it could consume some precious ammo that you were not looking to waste.
Damus has a job for us, but I'm no babysitter, so stay out of my way.
Jack's not afraid of you! Are you, Jack?
If you knew what was happening out here, you'd be afraid, all right.
What's going on here?
Nothing, your lordship. Just old friend Jack and the little one here. Some healthy advice.
You have a reputation for being rash. Didn't your father ever tell you to pick your battles wisely?
I didn't know my father.
My point is, sometimes you face your enemy head-on, and sometimes you wait until his weakness is revealed. Patience is a warrior's greatest weapon. Do you understand? Jack, I want you and Cleaver to go into the desert and herd a group of lizards into a waiting transport. We must prepare for whatever lies ahead. I need all the resources we can gather.
No problem. I'm good with animals.
I'll see you out there, chum.
Sounds fun. Alright, and one more thing worth mentioning too is that whenever you do start one of these newer missions with a vehicle, the game will tell you, hey, you kind of need to use this vehicle. Look at the light shining above and select that vehicle. If you try to select any other vehicle, then you're going to have problems.
If you want to prove your driving skills, let's see you take on the wheel challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
Sounds good. And by the way, I do believe you just need to earn the bronze prize in order to be able to get these reward. When it comes to challenges like this, it's best to wait until later on in the game when you have all the vehicles unlocked. Doing it now is not a bad idea, especially if your only goal is to go after the bronze, which in this case is 3.5 minutes from all 3 laps. So we'll see what we can do. If we can't do this now, then no biggie. We can obviously come back and try doing it again later. And another thing, as you probably noticed too, is if you happen to I forgot what I was going to say. Dang it. I think what I'm trying to say here is, as you see, there are 3 different prize levels. There's bronze, silver, and there's also a gold time too. There's no way in hell we're going to be able to get the gold time here, especially with all the methods I just did. Considering that this vehicle's handling is not exactly up to snuff. Doing this now may not have been the best choice. In fact, I think I'm just going to go ahead and hit restart, which you can do so by pushing the pause button and selecting restart /. Okay, let's give this another try, and hopefully this time things will go better, so that I don't bounce around like I'm in freaking pinball land. Lock the hell in and not spin out, okay? That would be fantastic. By the way, I'm pretty sure if you go off course for too long, the game considers it a fail state. Keep that in mind. Funny enough, in the retrospective I watched, it mentioned that you don't really race on this course, like, hardly ever. You only race it that one time during the story and that day. And yes, that is true, but you can race on it again if you want for some additional challenges. It's entirely optional, and you don't have to do it, but doing so can be beneficial to you. So in other words, you get some additional precursor orbs, and that's really all that's for. Just some additional precursor orbs if you so desire. If you're going for 100%, then yes, you're going to need to get the gold time on the first ship. And also, I'm pretty sure that even if you do only get bronze, if you want to do it again and try to aim for silver, it won't cost you any additional skull gems. So that's something to do. And I'm pretty sure that the different reward tiers reward a corresponding amount of precursor orbs at the end of the day. And the bronze kind here will reward the least amount of precursor orbs. I really hate the fact I'm bouncing around like fucking crazy. Still got a minute and a half left. Not exactly great. Really hate the fact that this thing keeps spinning out like freaking mad. There's probably a speedrunning strat that I'm completely unaware of, and if such a strategy exists, I would love to know what it is. Obviously doing this now is probably not the best of ideas, and like I said, if you do happen to fail a challenge or you're just not able to do it, if you so wish, you can just leave and try accessing the challenge again at a later time. And thankfully, it doesn't cost any additional skull heads to try again. Speaking of trying again, we're going to have to do just that, because getting stuck like that and bouncing around like crazy, not exactly good. Not exactly helpful for trying to get the best time. All I'm saying. And I'm pretty sure there is another vehicle that's better suited for this anyway, and it's not this. It's not the Sand Shark. I think it's one of the unlockable vehicles that you can get later on in the game. Also, I think if you are starting to spin out, the best thing you can do is just try to release the accelerator and turn in the opposite direction. So, come on, damn it! I hate getting stuck on the freaking walls, man. So annoying. Especially when you're on a freaking time crunch. Okay, maybe you can take a little bit of a shortcut here and there. Maybe that was the secret all along. Oh, and by the way, despite what Scene was saying with the whole light star coming towards the planet, you don't need to worry about any sort of time limits or anything like that. It's all plot corruption. Oh my god. Flip back over, damn it. Let's go. We need to go. Gotta go fast. Can't be just sitting around twiddling our thumbs and flipping around. Dang. Oh, and by the way, when it comes to turbo utilization, you can't just spam the turbo button one use after another. At least for most vehicles, you can't do that. You have to wait a little bit in between each use. I think the wait time is roughly 5 seconds per use. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it works. God damn it! All because the rear wheels have to frickin' pop. You just have to pop into the air just for that 1 second. Just 1 second. man. They always tend to spin out at the worst possible moments. Always. Flipping over is basically a reset. Like this. Like, what the hell, man? This is not hard. It's not hard to get the bronze time. There's just... I don't know why the game is just being so freaking stupid right now. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I wanted to try to be cheeky and try to take a shortcut, but no, the game's like, no, you're going off course for too long. And besides, it's not like I would have been able to make it anyway. Also, that's a reset right there because the rear wheels decide to pop again. They sure do love popping off and popping it like it's hot. Seriously, screw this game that's freaking jank. Not flip, please. Thank you. We're going to win this eventually. It's not that hard to get the bronze time. Just, again, the jank is getting in the frickin' way. Oh, and by the way, the bulkier the vehicle, the less jump height you'll have overall. So, why? Why did you flip? Why did you flip? What was up with the flip? I don't get it, man. I honestly do not get this game. Why does the game feel like flipping the goddamn vehicle for no reason? Again, my damn wheels just love spinning out. Damn it. I was hoping to have been able to skip the tunnel section, but no. No, you can't do that. You can't do that shit. And besides, it was a reset anyway because I flipped my goddamn vehicle. Oh, I figured I'd try something a bit different. Too bad it didn't work. It is what it is. Obviously, I could just come back to this and wait until I get a better vehicle suited for this, and one that hopefully doesn't spin out like a goddamn record player. But I want to do this now. I know I can do this now, and at least get bronze. It's just really that dang stupid. This shit just keeps flipping for no reason. Return, please. Thank you. Got places to be. I would use a turbo, but now's not the time to use it. Especially with the vehicle spinning out constantly. Oh dear. Well, that worked out. At least I spun back in the right direction. Still. Bit of overkill, don't you think? Also, that was bullshit. You know, one thing I really would love to be able to do is freely rotate the vehicle while it's in the air. You know, like Grand Theft Auto 5, but no, that is not a thing. No matter what release of the game it is, free rotation is just simply not a thing. You're just at the mercy of the game's physics system. Whether or not it decides to flip your vehicle for no reason, or if you're staying on course, it doesn't matter. It just simply does not matter. Whatever the game feels like at that moment, that's what you're going to be doing. You can try to fight the inevitable, but unfortunately, you just can't. Really? Get off the goddamn tree! always has to go wrong. Vehicle always has to freaking spin out at the worst possible goddamn time. Always, all the time, and then get stuck on the wall for no goddamn reason. Why? Okay, good. Bronze. Thank God we're done. Cool. So if you want to go again, just simply talk to the thing once more. And as you can see, there is an additional indicator arrow, meaning that, hey, you can do the challenge again and try for a better time. But I'm not going to be doing that right now because I already had a hard enough time as it was. Just trying to get freaking bronze. Pain in the ass, I tell you. Pain in the ass. But again, like I said though, once we acquire a better vehicle, then we'll be able to do those kinds of challenges without too much of an issue. Hopefully it won't be super janky, bouncy, and makes it so you flip over every 2 seconds. Get the challenges. Let's see what this one's about. Or we'll just have to wait until later. Drive up close to a leader. Okay.
Almost there! Stampede coming through!
Okay, so flipping over means that you die. I guess that makes sense. But still, how was I supposed to see that?
Come to Papa.
Alright.
Hang on!
So when it comes to these guys,
easy!
Just focus on moving left and right. It's kind of like the Sonic 06 Mach Speed section.
I think this one's bad.
First one down. 2 more to go. By the way, you could try to plow through some of those cacti there,
Come here, you
but how was I supposed to see that? That was a load of bull. As I
Get it closer!
You could try to... What, was that really not one of the 3?
Get closer! I gotcha!
Okay then. That was annoying. Also, I'm pretty sure that as this progresses and goes on further and further, more and more cacti
Piece
will
of cake,
spawn out.
baby!
Weekend. Let's keep going. 1 more to go.
Get closer!
Let's
I
not
see one!
crash into the wall and get stuck for 200 million years. One nice thing about the cacti is that it doesn't damage your primary vehicle in any way. But, obviously, as you've seen, it does not shoot you to the moon. No, instead, if you happen to be riding one of these guys and you happen to flip over cacti, or you run into the wall like that, you die. You perish. Thankfully, the checkpoint will spawn you back to the start of that section.
Get it closer!
So after you collect one,
Stampede coming through!
they'll be saved forevermore.
I'm getting a little
Until the
raw.
mission's done. Okay, just a straight shot.
Easy, boy!
There we go. All done.
Oh, yeah! That's right!
I have to admit, you got some talent, kid. Have another one of me vehicles. You earned it.
Damn straight! Would it be too much to ask for a foot rub? Nope, didn't think so.
Ooh, yippee-ki-yay! We got ourselves a new vehicle. Check this thing out. Big gimmick of this vehicle, other than its weapon, is the fact that it can jump super high. push and hold the jump button. And bada bang, bada boom, you're flying. Flying through the air.
Find this spot quickly, or face the pain of failure.
Okay. One of the many archways, and thankfully it doesn't seem like it's really that far. I say as I get completely lost in it.
It is not easy to fail. Would you like to try again?
I would, actually. I would like to try again. Well, at least now I get to spawn inside of my vehicle, so there's that. Game, what the hell was that? I drove straight through it. Yoink.
Success once again. We are very proud to have chosen you.
Okay, cool. Did the game world just glitch? What is this, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on Switch 1? I guess that's just one of the quirks of emulating this game. Maybe. I bet it would be easier to emulate this on the PSX2, which is the PlayStation 2, I mean. Not sure. I haven't really thought about trying it. But, yeah, like I mentioned before, this thing has a grenade launcher. How is that beneficial? Well, it has splash damage, and it has a pretty good amount of range. And it can also jump super high in the air. Personally, this is my favorite vehicle in the game. Just because of not only the grenade launcher, I just love the way this thing handles. It's a really damn good vehicle. Oh, I don't have enough skull gems. Dang it. Oh. Let's see. Looks like there are a couple of spots worth looking into here. Okay, I really should go back the way I came, because when it comes to our next objectives, looks like we should check out that weird-looking volcano-like place. According to the map, it looks like it's on the lower right there. Kind of cool about this vehicle is that even just a small jump allows you to jump. In fact, this is the highest jumping vehicle in the entire game. This thing can jump to incredible heights, like as high as Luigi in like any recent Mario Brothers game. So that's pretty damn sweet. Just one thing to keep in mind though is that just like with Luigi, once you're in the air, you're at the game's mercy of whether or not you're going to land safely. And there is no mid-air control. So keep that in mind as well. One other thing worth mentioning, and I don't know if I mentioned this yet or not, but if your vehicle gets destroyed, then it counts as a failure. In other words, you'll just respawn at the previous checkpoint. There are a few obvious ways in which a vehicle can be destroyed, such as running into a frickin' metalhead dinosaur and going home, falling into the water, getting it stuck, destroying it yourself, or the enemy just simply destroys the vehicle. Any way you slice and dice it, if your vehicle goes boom, your mission is a failure. And it's as simple as that. Up we go. I think one thing I'm gonna do on activating the next cutscene here is try to move my multi-chat over. This looks like a mysterious place. Interesting. Looks like there are a few precursor orbs up there I want to try to get my hands on. Question is, can I get them right now? Yes, I can. Yoink. There we go. 54. Not bad. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Right over yonder. Took your sweet time, didn't you, door? Ooh, mysterious. Hey, I guess having the chat over there is really nice. I'm just trying to find a better place to put the multi-chat thing. Just so that way I can better read the chat. By the way, if you're wondering what that thing is, well, if it sees you, it activates a trap. And obviously we can't really do much about that thing right now, unfortunately. Same with that statue. We'll probably be able to interact with it soon enough. Probably. Like I mentioned though, it has been a while since I've last played this game. So who's to say when exactly we'll be able to do the thing? And no, my name is not Julie. I cannot do the thing. What's over here? Nothing. Hold on. Oh, and by the way, as you've clearly seen, we do have the return of the handlebars from Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. And they work exactly the same here as they did back then. Just time your jumps to go up and just go all around the place. Gimme. By the way, if a skull gem does despawn, I think it will just go back to its place of origin. Oh, and one more thing too. When it comes to the whole collapsing platform thing, if they happen to collapse and you don't make it across, it counts as a fail state. So in other words, the game's like, mission failed. We'll get him next time. God, that wasn't even close to Captain Price. What is wrong with me? And again, maybe the platforms respawn? I don't know.
Ooh, sweet.
Seems said they lost an expedition of monks on the volcano. I bet they built these gliders to reach the top.
Yeah, lost being the operative word. If they vanished, don't you think that was a sign? Hello?
Yeah, but you've got me. All we have to do is hit those accelerator rings and we're golden.
Oh, no. See any feathers here? Looks like fur to me. No feathers, no flyer de axle. There's no way you're gonna get me on some precursor monk crap. Absolutely zippo chance. Forget it. Finito. Fat chance. Not gonna happen. Nope. Nuh-uh. Never. Yeah!
So much for no chance. Am I right? But anyway, when it comes to this particular minigame here, it's really not that hard. Now watch as I say that, and then we'll end up having to do this at least a dozen times. But, yeah. Just fly through all the blue rings and you should be fine. You'll be golden. Flying controls really are not that difficult to comprehend or understand. Just keep in mind that down means up, up means down. That's how it works in this game and throughout 99% of all flying games on the face of the planet. There are some exceptions, but those exceptions are few and far between. Sonic, I was going to say Sonic 06 was one of those, but there was no flying minigame in that game. I know in Sonic Adventure, you do some flying, but again, that's just Sonic Adventure. And by the way, when it comes to shooting the things, you do need your blaster weapon. Your default blaster is more than enough. You only need to switch it to level 2 or even level 3 when we eventually get our hands on it. Level 1 is more than enough. Just keep in mind thing, though, when it comes to the whole glider thing, you are working with a glider. So if you've ever played Pilot Wing 64, the controls here are very, very similar to that, except not as heavy. But when it comes to Pilot Wing 64, that game, I believe, leaned more into realism, if anything. So that's probably why it felt so stiff. So, who's to say for sure? This is Jak 3, not Pilot Wings. Thankfully, when it comes to the whole ammo count thing, as long as you have enough ammo, you should be able to get through this minigame just fine. Just take your time, just tap fire, do what you need to do. Hit the accelerator rings and go golden. By the way, if that bottom gauge depletes, it's game over. 10 out of 10.
Well, now we can't go back the way we came. Let's go check it out.
Right behind you, partner. Far behind you.
I mean, to be fair, couldn't Jak just catch Daxter as he dropped back down? Probably, yes. In fact, he most certainly could, and I'm going to say that he did off screen. We just didn't see it because, you know, comedy. Okay, well, that was certainly something. Okay, screw this. Shotgun! And again, like I said, you don't necessarily have to use weapons in order to kill enemies, but it would still be highly advisable that you use. Just saying, it can come in handy and save your hide, more often than not. Maybe I should just stick to the regular shotgun, not sure. Well, anyway, I think this will be fine. Also, when it comes to, like, these sort of locations, where you have to do some platforming and shooting, I'm pretty sure they don't hold any precursors.
That leaper lizard could come in handy.
Yeah, Daxter's definitely right about that. Would love to be able to catch him and go for a ride. Okay. There is one other thing I haven't mentioned here, and that is when it comes to the blaster. This thing has some pretty sick auto lock-on capabilities. So, in other words, so long as you're within the vicinity of your target, you will be able to hit it without too much of an issue, provided that you're not directly behind the target, or in, I don't know. So long as the target isn't directly behind you, is what I mean to say. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. By the way, I'm pretty sure you can't kill this thing. If you accidentally shoot it or, God forbid, you kill it, it counts as a failsafe. At least I'm pretty sure it does. Which way? Can I not do that, please? Whoa. Okay, let's move. By the way, as you clearly can see here, if you do happen to die, all enemies will respawn. So if you accidentally missed out on some skull heads, whatever the hell they're called, skull gems. That's it, skull gems. If you happen to miss out on them, at least you'll get another chance to get them back. So there's that. Oh, that. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Oh. And here I thought I could be cheeky. damn it! I undershot the jump and tried to compensate and ended up overshooting. By the way, whenever you see any regular enemies whatsoever, definitely try to take them down. You never know, they may have some skull gems worth getting your hands on, you know? Also, I'm going to say it's not possible to take that little guy with you. There might be one,
Wait here.
but it's a
I'll be back.
speedrun strategy.
Excuse me.
I need a drink now. Something got trapped in the back of my throat.
Oh, that was nasty.
Ugh, not fun. Whew, okay. Now then, let's go take care of this now, shall we? As you can see, now we're playing as Daxter, and he controls basically the same as Jak does. He has the same sort of moveset, jumps, things like that. Hell, he can kick some tail if you make him do so. So that's pretty good. And also because of that cough, now my freaking eyes are watering like mad. I hate this. I hate the dry eye shit so much. It drives me bonkers. And it makes me feel even worse when I'm in the middle of freaking driving and it happens. Ugh, maybe I should have brought my eye drops in here. Yeah, I did get some eye drops. Got them a few days ago, I think, when we were out at Walmart, I think. Either way. Okay, I think I'm good now, maybe. Or at least I'm good enough. I swear to God, this game just took away my freaking jump. And now my left eye is being like, I feel like being dry. I want you to be dry forever and ever. Because, fuck are you, that's a lot. Damn it. Really? Maybe that's simple. Now both eyes are messed up again. Excuse me a second. Ugh. Goddamn eyes. I hate the dry eye shit. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And I don't want to splash any of the water I have here into my eyes. Because if I do, then that's going to be a bit of a problem. Whew, that was something. Just sitting. No,
You
just
can
walked.
thank me later, Jak.
Okay. That was something. Okay, let's keep on moving along, and hopefully my eyes won't become the Sierra Desert for too much longer. Here, come on. Start blasting. Thank you. Well, that was certainly something. By the way, I don't know if this particular weapon upgrade deals less damage than the standard blast on now. But even so, it's still very nice to have this thing being able to ricochet off the walls. Sure, it can't do that forever, but still. Just saying. Okay, need to rub my eyes again. Ugh, will this end? Okay. Think I'm better for now. So eventually they dry up again. Where'd the skull gem go? Damn it! I hate it when that happens. Oh, there it is. Much better. Those dingus got a box of tissues right above me. Try to use them. I think I'm gonna do just that right now. Oh, screw you, dude. I have a runny nose. Leave me alone. I guess that guy was a little excited. Can I have a moment to rest and take care of this nose of mine? Thank you. Oh man, that's gross. Okay, there we go. Much better. Man, I hate my nose sometimes. Allergies. Am I right? Speaking of allergies, I know I've been dealing with so much. As I was saying. Speaking of allergies, I've been dealing with them for like the past week. Thankfully, they're not as bad now as they were before. But I missed the skull gem. No biggie. And even if you do miss some skull gems, there are other ways of getting skull gems you may have missed. And another nice thing too is even if you do mess up and you have to respawn, you can still get them back. And even if you do leave the area after missing out on a skull gem or two, there are plenty of other places and other ways of getting skull gems. So that's good. Okay, I know about the rolling jump. Okay, just messed up the first time. Stop holding my hand. Don't tell me what to do. Not unless I ask. Okay? Okay. And yeah, as you can see, it's a very, very good idea to... Excuse me. It's a very, very good idea to collect every skull gem that you see.
Do I have to do everything?
To be fair, you don't have to. We could always find another way to climb up this thing ourselves, but... If you insist, Daxter. Whee! Time for a fun slide. Hopefully we won't take another freaking lava bath anytime soon. I say as I take a lava bath. Good job. Thankfully, the load times are nearly instantaneous, so if you do happen to mess up, no big deal. Excuse me, I was on the slide. What is up with you? I call shenanigans. Gotta love this game and its jank. Seriously, who needs platforms in a 3D platformer? Am I right? Or am I right? Jeez. That was weird. Maybe that's just a thing with this re-release of the game. I have no idea. And again, maybe it was just some unfortunate luck. Just happened to hit the platform in just the wrong way to trigger a death chain. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, and by the way, if it isn't obvious yet, Daxter cannot use any sort of guns or anything like that. I don't think he can even carry any. Who knows? Well, then again, he did get his own game on the PlayStation Portable, so maybe I'm wrong.
You miss me?
I sure did, Daxter. Thanks for your hard work. Damn it. was hoping to be able to climb this stupid thing, but no. I have to wait. Like a good boy. I sure do love taking damage every couple seconds. Where are the skulls? Am I really gonna have to make a dive in order to find the rest? Yes. Whee! Alright. Where am I now? Why am I facing this way? Oh. What the hell, man? Did I just death loop to a future part of the level? I don't get this. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I guess maybe I am. Yes. Seriously, why did the game force me to go this way? Just because I wanted to... Oh, I don't know. Oh my god. I'm trying to reset the freaking camera by pushing, like, one of the analog sticks in. Unfortunately, that's just not how it works. There might be a way to be able to grab these skull gems and other collectibles from further away. Maybe I'm missing something here. Who knows? Before I continue... Okay, you're not going up. I wasn't sure if there was any other platforms I needed to worry about around here or not. Hey, better to be safe than sorry, as they say. Come on. Come on, game. Keep moving. I thought that was something in particular, but no, it wasn't. It was just a big fat nothing burger. Dang it. Well, it is what it is. No big deal. What do we have over here? Besides death. This looks mysterious.
Looks like I didn't agree with him.
Don't touch it, Daxter. Who knows what more dark ego would do to you?
Look at me, Jack. I'm short, I'm hairy, and I itch in strange places. I couldn't do worse. Relax. I know what I'm doing. Oh, yuck! Cold, clammy, dead hands. Oh, I can't look.
Look out, Daxter!
Whoa!
Jack? Jack? Where are you, buddy? Hey!
It's a dark power, Dax. Some kind of invisibility.
Yeah, well, cut it out. If you moved that fast a long time ago, I'd still be wearing pants. You know what I really miss? Soft underpants. You know how it lifts and cradles? You wouldn't understand. We're out of here.
I wonder if this is foreshadowing something in the near future. Well, you never know. It is a nice wish, I suppose, but who knows. But as far as the invisibility power is concerned, it is a brand new ability, and unfortunately we can't just use it anywhere we please. As crazy as it sounds, that would be totally broken. Just saying. If this game isn't already held together with duct tape, hopes, and dreams, then breaking it even further would not exactly be ideal. Oh Oh, and one other thing I've just noticed now, and that is, if a skull gem happens to bounce out of bounds, it will teleport back to the play space. So, that's nice. So, even if it does fall out of the level, no big deal. It'll come right back up. No problem. Anything down here? Oh. I think this is back where we originally came from. So, that's sweet. Let's try putting this to good use. Oh, and by the way, I'm pretty sure this only lasts temporarily, so make good use of it while you have it active. Otherwise, you're going to have all kinds of issues later. Oh, and by the way, as you can clearly see here, we're not done. Might as well try utilizing the power even more now. Now we won't have to worry about getting skewered. Just keep in mind, though, that this doesn't last forever. Bye. Stupid spiders, I swear. Man, I love this thing so much. Freaking love the Ricochet Blaster upgrade. And I'm also happy that you get it so early on in the game. Ooh. As far as what that is there, that is a Dark Eco refill thing. I don't know the exact name of that thing, but you step through it and it will refill your Dark Eco gauge. So that's nice. Ouch. Well, that was rather dumb of me. Should have known. Oh well. First time for everything. What do we got over here besides more ammo? Well, nothing else really. Give this a shot. Here we go. Doors open. Now we can progress. Oh, I say as I get zapped. Dang it. Well, that's my fault for not moving right away because I thought I was still in cutscene land. It also didn't help that my invisibility power ran out right away. Okay, that's clearly not working.
I'm glad I'm not your stunt double.
Nice. Funny enough, that is a brought back feature from Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. Those quote-unquote game over screens. They are very, very rare. They don't happen very often, and obviously they only pop up every once in a while, and if you happen to fall into a hazard like lava or anything like that, or just fall into a pit, you will trigger those messages or anything like that. So, oh, hi. Can you please bugger off? Pun totally intended. Okay, let's keep moving. So as far as how often I would like to be able to stream again, I know it's been quite some time, but I would like to try to stream at least once a week. So hopefully the next stream I'll be able to do will be within the next few days, maybe. I'm gonna aim for at least Monday and try to stream on Sundays going forward after the next stream. But I can't guarantee that I'll be able to stick to it, just because how unpredictable life can be. That was easy. this looks mysterious. I swear, it just seems like it's screaming, "Hey, punch me!" It's screaming secret, and yet, for whatever reason, it won't break. Maybe I can't do anything about that. And it's just there for decoration. It wouldn't surprise me. I really wish I could swing to and fro just a wee bit faster. One really nice thing about the whole invisibility power is that it does not take away from your dark eco gauge at all. It only lasts for a short period of time anyhow, so really, not a big deal. Not a big deal if you can't really use it. Okay, I definitely said the wrong one, but you get my... It wasn't enough to kill you. This looks mysterious. Whoa.
I want no excuses. You told me this could be done. Now make it so.
But we have so little time. The Daystar approaches. You know what it brings.
Unfortunate, yes. We will deal with that as soon as I have full access to the catacombs. Just continue your work, and I'll deal with those idiots in Haven. I promise, you will meet your makers.
Why are the catacombs so important?
Yeah, that's a very good question. Why are they so important? Why is he so obsessed with going down there? And what does banishing me have to do with being able to gain access to said place anyway? I mean, I know Jak has had some contact with Dark Eco, and he was experimented on for 2 years, but even so, why? It's not about the power itself, it's how you use it.
Hey, it's one of those goober-eyed precursor thingies.
Greetings, great warrior. Your return brings us great hope. This planet's future is at a critical juncture. The Dark Ones have found your world again, and fate hangs in the balance where the past and the future collide.
Do you have any idea what he just said? Speak the normal language, okay?
You will need all the power you can muster to survive this terrible test, Great One.
I can handle it.
I was talking to the tall one, Shorty.
Hey!
Look into the light and receive a power, hero.
Okay,
Pretty.
now you're scaring me.
Dax, the Dark Eco. It feels far away. I feel better.
Awesome. So, with this power, now we can activate Light Jak powers, and with our first ability, let's not waste our abilities here. So as I was saying, our first ability allows us to heal ourselves on demand, provided that we have enough light eco energy to do it. So, yeah, pretty cool. As far as getting our hands on more light eco energy, it shouldn't be too difficult to get our hands on. I can't remember if it's about as commonplace as dark eco energy is. Then again, I don't remember it being so. Well, either way, looks like we're done here for now. I have a feeling that we're going to be back here again real soon. Let's just check the map to make sure that, yes, indeed, it looks like we are done. Cool. And I think now would be a good time as any to try to take on any of let's not crash and burn like an idiot, as I was saying. Now might be a good idea to try to take on a few more challenges here. As far as which ones I'm going to take on, maybe I'll try taking on that speed challenge again without the... What did I say without? I don't know. I'm talking about that one challenge that involves racing around the track 3 times and trying to get the best time possible. Maybe I'll be able to do it with this vehicle. Maybe I'll be able to get the gold reward. Then again, maybe not. But it might be worth a shot, provided that I can find the thing, or if the time is reasonable enough to move. There is one other thing worth mentioning here. Vehicle destroyed! No, really? I thought it was perfectly fine. Oh. Okay. Didn't mean to do that, but hey. That's one way of getting back really quickly. I wonder if speedrunners use that as a strategy of fast traveling back to the city. Maybe. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Not sure. But still, something worth mentioning. I pushed the wrong button. I meant to just jump out of the vehicle and not pause the game.
If you want to prove your driving skills, let's see you take on the wheel challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
I think it's the same dialogue no matter what. Okay, so the time we got last time was silver. Did not know that. Full time is 3 minutes on the dot. So really, not bad. Considering how many attempts that first clear took. Could have been worse, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to this turbo for as long as I can. And again, I'm probably gonna end up using this bike. So long as I don't spend more than a minute per lap, I should be okay. Granted, it doesn't help that I'm flying around like a damn idiot. It also doesn't help that I'm bouncing around constantly either. I'll give this a shot. And if I can't do this, like I'm not even close, then I may just walk away and come back to it later. And we'll try doing a different challenge instead. And just like I said before, when it comes to something like this, even if you cleared it once and you don't get the penultimate reward right away, you can easily just redo the challenge at any time at no additional cost. So it doesn't cost you any additional skull deaths to try the challenge again. And yeah, this is definitely handling so much better. Just because of the fact that I don't need to worry about I don't have to worry so much about flipping over like that, despite me doing just that. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Okay, one more lap. This is probably not going to be even close to goal time, considering I flipped the vehicle. The problem is just the overall jankiness of the vehicle controls and the physics. Vehicles tend to spin out far more often than they should, at least from my experience. Can you please stop spinning out? Yeah, not even close to making it. Honestly, this was a pretty close attempt. Ugh, damn it. If only we didn't slip over. You lose. No, really? I thought I won. Let's give this another shot. That was pretty close, not gonna lie. Just, again, flipping over. That was bad. You shouldn't be doing that, Chief. Oh, and I'm pretty sure that once you get the penultimate reward, there's no point in doing the challenge again. But I suppose you could do it again if you so desire, just to try to get an additional... Oh, God. Let's restart. Give this another try. Hopefully this time things will go better. Come on now, let's go. Stop spinning around and start accelerating. Got places to be. We don't have a whole lot of time to get there. Wow, that was actually pretty sick, not gonna lie. This could be a placebo effect, but I feel as though when it comes to jumping into the air and just chances of me flipping the vehicle, if you release the accelerator, you're less likely to flip the vehicle. I could be wrong, but maybe that's just how it works. I don't know. It's funny how I say you're less likely to flip the vehicle, and I flipped it. Thankfully, it was a forward flip, and it didn't last very long. Still, don't like the fact that I did flip in the first place. I should still be able to make that time. Keyword is should. Uh-oh. Damn it! Don't like the fact that I ran into a freaking tree. And I lost a lot of time due to those freaking dudes. I haven't had a chance to ask you all of this yet, but how was your holiday season? Excuse me. As for me, like I mentioned earlier, it was overwhelming. It was overwhelming in both the good and the bad. Why bad? Well, let's just say something pretty bad happened pretty close to Christmas. And I'm not going to say much more than that. It was a very, very sad time for everyone, especially my sister. But thankfully we're kind of over it. We're past that time, and we're moving on. Just moving past it, and we'll continue on our merry way. But looking at the happier aspects of the holidays, I did get quite a number of games this year. Oh my God, please turn. Of course I flipped at the last goddamn second again. Probably shouldn't have tried jumping again. Damn it. Again, I think what really screwed me over was the fact that I hit the freaking tree, crashed, and got stuck with the dudes for a minute. Just saying. Believe it or not, airtime can make a difference of getting through a course on time and not. Just saying, jumping around for a while, not being able to accelerate, it does not help us whatsoever. Pretty nice jump. Didn't quite make it all the way across the mud pit, but you know what? I'll take that again. God damn it. Drove off the course for too long. And again, I probably just took the turn way too sharply. Figured, hey, maybe if I stay just outside the course's perimeter, it should be okay. But no, that was too far out. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, that's a restart, right there. I really wish there was an easier way to be able to just restart a freaking race. You know, that would be fantastic. But no, unfortunately, we're kind of stuck with what we have. You know, I kind of wish this vehicle also appeared in Jak X Combat Racing. Sadly, it doesn't. Try not to hang out here for too long, otherwise that'll happen. God, I hate it when the rear wheels end up getting stuck. It is a really bad feeling, trust me. Oh my god. Really? I just had to flip twice. And that is what happens when you, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, but that just cost me the entire race. Or just the time trial. It costed me the trial, it costed me the goal. It was unfortunate, but it is what it is. Whee! Oh, this is going to be disastrous. Yeah, that was a complete disaster. But I think if I aim correctly, then I could potentially skip a good part of the course. Not have to worry so much about jumps and things like that, maybe? I don't know. Might be worth a shot. If I can execute it right and not crash into the mountainside and end up flipping over multiple times. Or skidding out like that. Damn it. Oh, could have been worse. Can we please accelerate and go forward? That would be fantastic. Maybe I'm driving the vehicle wrong or something. I've been wrong all these years. Maybe I don't know how to drive these things. Ugh, really don't like the fact that I ate so much dirt there. Ah, God damn it. Saw that coming. There was just no avoiding that flip. No avoiding it whatsoever. You know, I'm kind of surprised that we're almost up to the 3-hour mark. Feels like I've been streaming for longer. But, so, at least we're making some good progress here. Good headway. At least I think so. And as far as how long I'm planning on streaming today, oh dear, this is not bad. Yep, god damn it. Excuse me. I love triggering the sound effect just as we're restarting the mission. Okay, let's lock in, boys and girls. Let's get this shit done. Please. Oh crap. Frickin' bonk the torch. Man, I lost so much time from that. All because the rear wheel had to get caught in the torch. Talk about torture. Right? Okay, this is fine. This is totally fine. One other thing about this vehicle, too, is that it's also pretty damn tall. It's a tall vehicle. So in other words, it can reach a turbo that is higher up in the air than normal. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Along with jumping to it too, that also makes it super easy. Just, I thought it was gonna flip again. And for some weird reason, I didn't. And I'll take it. Can we please accelerate forward? And can we not get caught in the goddamn wall? That would be awesome. I don't know about you folks. Did you happen to get anything good for Christmas this year or whatever holiday you celebrate? like I said, I got several new games. I got a new cushion for my chair, so I should be able to sit in it more comfortably now for longer periods of time. It's perfect, mind you, but still. It is a cushion that I've been wanting to get my hands on for a while now. And I'm definitely glad I asked for it for Christmas. Okay, that works out. Great jump. Definitely happy that worked out as well as it did, finally. Oh my gosh, please! Christ! Okay, note to self, say nothing at all. Nothing at all until the deed is done. I lost the race just because the damn wheel got fucking stuck again. Yeah, that's a loss. That's another L. I know I can do this. Just the game is being really goddamn stubborn with the whole bouncy bullshit. Like I'm in the fucking bounce house. Us getting stuck on fucking everything. Fun. Okay, that's a reset right there because my aim was off badly. I feel like I gotta hit that shortcut on all 3 rounds every time if I want to have a chance at doing this. Just again, I'm so freaking close. I know I can do this. Just the game is being a pain. I lost so much goddamn speed in that. Can we please accelerate? I swear to God, this thing just loves spinning out for no reason whatsoever. I definitely feel as though this vehicle really is best suited for this challenge. Just because of the fact that it can jump so goddamn high. I say that as I flip again. Why? Because bullshit. I know it can be done. I got pretty close, roughly 6 seconds off. But that was because I slipped the goddamn vehicle. There we go. Right. That's what I'm talking about. I really don't like the fact that I missed that frickin' turbo, but it is what it is. Just gonna have to take the L on that one. So, on the second lap, and hopefully this will go smoothly, if not better. Just need to lock it. Oh shit. Okay, didn't flip, thank God. And I also didn't crash into the mountainside. Thought about going for another jump immediately, but that wouldn't have worked out. Like that. Okay. Final lap. Let's do this. Stop spinning out. Ah, fuck! crashed in the goddamn fucking torch! And that was such a good attempt, too. Way to throw it into the goddamn trash. More or less the incinerator, but you get my point. I just was losing control of the goddamn vehicle, and it's like, I gotta think fast, gotta do shit. This is gonna flip. Or get stuck. Thankfully it didn't get stuck for long, but still not great. God damn it. I also noticed on some vehicles, Jak sits on the right-hand side of the vehicle, as if you're driving a vehicle that is made for the United Kingdom or something. That's pretty neat. Flip. I said don't flip, god damn it! God damn it. Come on now. Honestly, I knew that self-pitch was going to flip too. There was just no avoiding it. It was just bouncing. It'd just be bouncing. There's nothing you can do. This is going to be bad. Okay. Never mind. That worked out better than expected. I thought for sure I was going to flip. Even though I wasn't exactly facing in the optimal direction, it really wasn't a big deal. Figured I'd try to grab the turbo if I can. Of course, I flip again. And now I'm stuck on the torch. Way to lose so much goddamn time just because the damn dunes have to be so fucking bumpy. Can we please accelerate and stop spinning out? God, I lost like 20 seconds from that. I pushed the wrong button first. Yeah, no, that's a reset right there because I had to be stupid. I just had to be so freaking stupid. I forgot which button was the freaking turbo button. Is it circle? No, that's the handbrake. R1 is to fire weapons. That's it. It's R2. It's only lap number goddamn uno. Still got so much work to do. You know, I'm kind of surprised that part of the dune, despite it being off course, is surprisingly smooth. Smoother than the actual course itself. Kind of weird. Okay, let's lock in. Lock in. Oh, shnikes. Just had to bounce the wrong goddamn way. Yeah, no, that's a reset right there. That is just another goddamn reset. That costed me too much time. Something always has to go wrong on either the second or the final lap. Always. Why can't I be consistent between lap 1 and lap 3? What the hell? Of course. For the love of God, man. Please, for the love of Christ, accelerate! hold on to this freaking turbo because I couldn't turn the goddamn vehicle to being a goddamn bounce house again. Well, I suppose having an extra turbo is nice. I say as I hit the goddamn wall. Yep, reset. Never say anything ever. Zip it. Zip. Say nothing until you win. Best way of blocking the flipping. Oh my god. I sure do love running into absolutely everything. This is just the best. Best Jak 3 content you will ever see on this platform. Period. Oh, god damn it. Flipped again. Well, it wasn't that bad because I was able to flip back forward right away. I do love losing control of my goddamn vehicle all the time. Just because this thing cannot goddamn turn. Man. Oh, it could be a little bit cheeky. No, never. Oh, God damn it. Nope, that's too much of a time loss. There was just no recovering from that. No way. No recovery whatsoever. Didn't have a choice. I had to do a short hop. Otherwise, I was gonna flip and fly all over the goddamn place. Please, for the love of God, freaking turn. I've lost so much freaking time. Just because I can't turn, that son of a bitch. And that is a big fat reset right there because the vehicle decided to flip for no reason. Again. We're gonna get through this one way or another. Even if it takes us forever, I'm going to finish it. We were close. And I'm not going to freaking leave until I get my goddamn trophy. Well, that worked out better than expected. Fuck's sake, man! Again with the flippity-floppity bullshit! Flippity floppity, flippity floppity. Right there. Okay, the flip wasn't that bad. I like the fact that I lost so much freaking speed because, again, whatever reason, I just could not maintain control of the vehicle out of the turn. There, I just lost way too much speed. That was very dumb of me. Should not try jumping to the moon. Looks like we're going to be taking yet another L. Yeah, especially after that. Fuck me. I was just losing control of the vehicle again. And I just could not do anything, and I activated the turbo too soon. Thinking maybe I could make it over the torch. No, I just landed on top of it, roasting myself alive like roast beef. Besides, that attempt was chalked anyway, just like this one. Excuse me. I love it when snot is gathering in the back of your throat while you're talking and it comes up like a damn snot bubble getting ready to shoot out from your mouth. That's gross, I know, but best way to describe it. Pretty smooth landing, all things considered. Moving. I wonder when the best time to use that particular turbo boost is. Again, with the flippity sloppity shit. Okay, not a bad first lap. Not great in the fact that I flipped a couple of times, but that's what it is. Ooh, nice landing. I wonder what the world record for this particular challenge is. Probably something ridiculous. Like under a minute. Wouldn't surprise me. But then again, who knows? There might be a way to exploit the game to win with 0.01 seconds. Like, say, Mario Kart 64. Turn, please, for the love of God. Fucking turn! Control again. Fucking tard. Don't flip. This is fine. This is fine. There we go. Finally won. Didn't gain any additional precursor orbs. What's up with that? Okay. Maybe doing that was completely pointless. I think it was. And I did all that for nothing. Wow. God, I am pathetic. Well, at least now I know that just doing bronze is more than enough. Just don't shoot for anything more than that. Maybe. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I didn't gain any additional precursor orbs from that. How the hell did I get stuck on the frickin' lizard? Do you mind? Please, get out of my way. Jeez. In the ass. In the ass. Let me check something. Anything new happening? Yes, actually. But I'll check that in a minute. Right now, we got a mission to accept here. After what seems like a freaking eternity after getting stuck on the freaking racetrack for 200,000 years, at least now we can finally progress, move on. I'm free!
Attention all people of Spargus. A large storm is heading our way. Prepare the city. Jack, there are 4 wastelanders out there who still have not reported in. I want you to go out and find them. Do whatever it takes to bring them back.
Okay. Thank you for the information. Definitely bring the boys back home. Which that shouldn't be too hard to take care of. And again, I'm pretty sure that the game is going to be like, hey, you have to use this vehicle, not that vehicle. Excuse me. Let me check and see if there are any additional challenges around here. Oh. Okay, looks like I can't even do it now, even if I wanted to. Makes sense. I did just start the mission. We'll come back and do it later. Ain't a big deal. We'll be back here again. You know, it would be nice to be able to ride one of them super fast lizards right now. I thought I just saw one, but no, it was just a low poly character. It is what it is. Rolling around at the speed of sound is a pretty good way of getting around. Is it the fastest form of movement? Well, no. At least I don't think it is. And again, who knows? Okay, yeah. Looks like the game is not going to let us use any other vehicle. Makes sense. Alright, let's get moving. Oh my god. Open the gate! Thank you! Now we can finally get started. And unlike some of the previous missions at this point, this does have a pretty strict time on it. Again, follow the radar, and you should be okay. As long as you're aware of your surroundings and you don't blow up and die. Turbo does help. It helps you with navigating and getting to this place. And it also helps, too, that the game shines a light beacon to where you need to go. So if all else fails, follow the light.
I can't believe you found me. Let's move.
Yeah, that would be great. Let's get the hell out of here. Hopefully we won't get frickin' murdered. Or get caught in a storm that lasts 200,000 years. Also, I'm pretty sure that the time limit is stuck as is.
You're the best, buddy.
Okay, never mind. You do gain more time as you progress. So, it ain't that bad. Like, if you're low on time, you will be able to gain You'll be able to gain more time as you continue playing the game. Or continue on with the mission. And I think if you pick up a passenger...
Please help!
Come on, hop in! Hop in!
You're a lifesaver.
God dang! I know my breathing wasn't exactly great, but still, fun. Also, I'm going to say it is possible to accidentally kill these guys. In other words, if you run them over or hit them hard enough, they will or maybe more. I don't remember this mission being that hard. I say as I crash and burn again. Good job. Damn it. Unfortunately, this is one of those missions which, if you happen to fail, you'll have to restart from the very beginning, which is really damn annoying. Especially when you're forced to drive a vehicle that you really do not want to drive. In other words, me. I really wish I didn't have to drive this stupid vehicle. I'd rather drive the Dune Hopper, if I'm being frank, but unfortunately, that is just not happening.
Help me!
Come on, let's go. We got places to be. Okay, that was rather wonky, but you know what? I'll take what I can get. Stop spinning out! That would be awesome.
Nice driving! See you back at the city.
Okay, see you then. Hopefully I won't blow up and die again. God damn. Get out of my way, please. Thank you. And die. Come on, dude, we need to go. God damn it, I had to freaking spin out of here. Just because the physics in this game are just so flawless. One very nice thing about driving vehicles over the water and all.
You're the best, buddy.
As I was saying, most of the water around here is rather shallow. So in other words, no big deal if you happen to go for an unintentional dip.
Help me!
Come on, damn it, let's go!
Hey!
God damn it! I accidentally killed him. Just because he had to get in my line of fire. It is what it is, unfortunately. It is what it is. Well, third time's the charm, as they say. Come on, let's keep moving. Let's keep on trucking along.
Over here!
Come on, hop in.
Let's get out of here!
Yeah, please. Let's do that. Hopefully not to get stuck for 200,000 years. I'm about using my turbo here, but probably not the best time to use it. Now, I say as I crash and burn and waste it anyway.
Storm's getting worse!
Good job! Oh my god.
Nice
Get
driving!
out.
See you
Thank
back in the city!
God, how hard is it for a freaking passenger to exit a freaking vehicle? Come on, it's not rocket science here. Jeez, that took way too much gunfire. Come on, hop in.
Please help! Oh, thank the beacons. I'm saved.
Almost saved my boy. This piece is what all true warriors strive for. Get out of my way, please. God, I hate the fact that you lose so much speed in the water. I mean, it makes sense. They're not exactly built for aquatic travel, but you know. Still annoying nonetheless. Okay, let's actually make it through, not fall in the water, or accidentally kill the guy.
Help me! Thanks, buddy. I won't forget this.
Oh, that worked out. Looks like we're going to be going for a little swim. No big deal. Plenty of time to get through the frickin' canal of death. This storm is really starting to get intense. And again, thankfully, your radar as well as the beacons of light will help guide the way. So, one tail is on you, you have another.
Nice driving. See you back at the city.
Alright, cool. We got over 4 minutes to get back to the city, which that should be way more than enough time. Just again, gotta be sure that you don't fall in the water and take some unnecessary detours. I say as I'm doing just that. Also, dying here would be restarting the entire mission again. So keep that in mind. Also, I'm pretty sure if you leave the vehicle for too long, then the game considers that a failed state. Hello? Oh. Dude is dead. Shit. Whoa! Hi there! Great. Definitely not a big fan of this guy. Although defeating him shouldn't be too difficult to do. You gotta be sure not to get completely shot. Down the full lead and play a little game of hot rod jump. Just keep in mind though that you can't exactly absorb electric all that well. I doubt that would work, but hey, it was worth a shot. I think I felt some decent damage. That's one other thing to keep in mind too, is that I think if you die here, you'll just restart this boss fight. I think that's one other very nice thing about the whole Light Jack healing thing is that it will freeze time temporarily. Done yet?
Head for the city, Jack!
Okay. Alright, we need to get moving. By the way, whatever time you had finishing the fight, that's the amount of time you have for don't dilly-dally and get the fuck moving. I really don't like the fact I've lost so much limited health. Oh my god. I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Almost there. There we go. I really don't like the fact I've lost so much health at the time. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Yeah, I really wish there was a way to restore health during these missions, but sadly, no. There is no way. No way to recover your vehicle's health. Ow. God, these vehicles sure do love the kamikaze themselves into me all the freaking time. Looks like we're gonna find out what happens when we happen to die here. about dead. Doesn't help that I keep flipping the goddamn car. Get off of me. Okay, done. Looks like that's a reset of the whole thing. Never mind. I was wrong.
the city, Jack!
Whew. Thank God for a frickin' checkpoint. And one other really nice thing about the checkpoint as well is that even though we almost failed the mission, at the very least, it did restore the vehicle. So I guess I could have just intentionally destroyed the vehicle. That way I could have gotten my health. Or could hit restart. But I really did not want a chance having to redo the entire thing from there at the beginning. Please get the hell off of me. God, I lost so much freaking time. Oh, and one other thing worth mentioning here is if you are having to get lost, you can easily just bring up the regular pause menu and bring up the that way you can get a good view of the whole freaking area. The game is nice enough to
Almost
say, hey,
there!
this is where you are. That's what you gotta do in order to get God damn it. Okay, there we go.
We did it!
Yeah, only took us 200,000 years. Oh man, pain in the ass. But you know what? At least the deed is finally done. Only took several attempts, but hey. Okay, let's get moving. There is another challenge that we can do over here, and I'm definitely going to be utilizing it.
Move quickly to this spot and show me why we should trust the fate of this world to you.
Okay. Considering the location of that particular place, I think it's over here. God damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna restart. Yep, restart mission.
Not good. We are concerned you lack the burning desire a hero must have.
Not really. I just got unlucky, that's all. And my ride is gone. Great. Well, that's gonna make things a hell of a lot more complicated. And no, I don't think it was because I decided to... Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this without a ride. I'll try one more time, and if not, I'm gonna have to find another frickin' rideable lizard. I don't know why I happened to respawn without one. Like, what the fuck? There it is. Got it.
Very good. You give us hope for the future.
Man, talk about a pain in the behind. But you know what? At least the deed is done. Got some more precursor orbs out of that. Anything else? No. We good. Although I wonder if we unlocked any additional secrets now. Let's see. Okay. One pretty cool thing is you can use precursor orbs to upgrade your weapons as they become available. So, for example, we can increase the blaster's overall damage and the scattergun's rate of fire, if we so desire, which I may try to do. You know what, screw it. I may go ahead and just do it. Also, when it comes to these upgrades, once they're purchased, they are automatically equipped no matter what. And as you can see, they are on and will always be on. So keep that in mind. I'd say the upgrades are most definitely worth it. Not only will they make the game easier, but it'll ensure your survival, it'll increase your chances of survival, is what I'm trying to say here. So, there you go. And like I mentioned earlier, when it comes to the new seat cushion that I have, it's better, but it ain't perfect. I mean, it's better than the last thing I was using to sit on, which was a pillow. Even then, just saying.
Isn't it time for you ankle biters naps?
Yeah, whatever.
That gun turret used to be the only thing that stood between us and the desert's cruel kiss. I used to be the tall puppy on that baby. Wanna try to beat me, Score?
Oh, don't worry. Jack beats things all the time. Hey, Jack?
Nice. Sounds good. Let's play a game. Go ahead and play the blaster game. Let's play the game now, shall we? Alright, our goal is 7,000. By the way, as you can probably see on the bottom part of the screen, that is your radar. Green dots are your targets, the red dot is that front. Unfortunately, the radar can be a little difficult to read, especially in the heat of the moment. Also, the different colored targets have different point values. Sometimes it's better to aim for the higher value targets versus ones that are not so high in value. Oh, and by the way, if you miss 10 targets, then unfortunately that is a big bad no. Also, this weapon is semi-auto. In other words, you gotta push the button repeatedly in order to fire. You can't just hold down the trigger. One other thing worth mentioning too is that the further the target is, the more points you'll get for each target that you destroy. If it gets too close, then you won't get as many points. One other really nice thing too is that the game is nice to tell you, hey, look to the left or to the right, respectively, whenever there are multiple targets. Or whenever a target is shooting from right to left or from left to right. Goal is 7,000 points. One other pretty nice thing about this particular minigame is that, believe it or not,
Yes!
it's actually good target practice for later. Trust me.
So, you nippers walloped me, Score. Fine. The top poppy has to be snipped sometime. Law of the land says the top gunner holds a special trophy in honor of their skill. This crystal's yours now, but I'll be getting it back soon enough.
Thank you. Another light eco crystal. Sweet. Now, I'm not sure if any additional challenges have opened up here. Actually, yes. Yes, they have. Cool. As far as what we're going to do next, I think it's pretty dang obvious. I seriously do wonder, what is the fastest form of movement on these things? Where is the challenge to be? It must be above me. Maybe. Oh, there it is.
Face this difficult ring challenge and show us your mettle.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, difficult indeed. You hardly have any time to go through these rings.
This is a sad day.
Okay. God damn it. I hit the wrong button. I hit circle instead of... Thankfully, the game is nice enough to give you one of these rideable creatures at the very start of the menu. Hey, you kind of need their speed in order to get through the challenge. This is fine. Seriously, they do not give you, like, hardly any time on this challenge whatsoever. Getting stuck means certainty. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Woo! There we go.
Wonderful work, warrior. Again, we are impressed with your ingenuity.
Okay. Awesome. Glad to see that's done. Jeez. That was a bit of a pain in the behind. I wonder if there are any additional secrets I can buy now, besides the ones that were already seen. Well, obviously there are the goatee, and really that's about it. Just additional crazy stuff. Cleaver's diaper. I think what this will do is that it will change Cleaver's character model to make it so he's wearing a diaper. I'm not going to turn it on for obvious reasons. And if you truly want to know, search Twitter. And you'll find... Search diapers on Twitter and you'll know exactly what I mean. Just saying. Just be sure you're 18. If you ain't 18, don't. Trust me. Not great. Well, anyway, getting outside of that. Let's take on the next arena challenge now, shall we? Let's see what we gotta do now. Ooh, pretty.
Greetings, brave fighters! The one, the only, the greatest highness of all highnesses! The magnificent, eminently...
Enough! Just get on with it.
Sorry, I got a bit carried away. Did I mention how fabulous your hair looks?
Back up!
Yes, right. Another round of games has been called. This is combat to the death. Good luck, and may the bravest man, or in some cases animal, win.
Sounds good. Hey, new weapon, Vulcan Fury. As far as what this thing is capable of, it has the highest rate of fire, but it also does not deal a whole lot of damage. Personally, I'm more of a fan of the second upgraded blaster, but that's just me. It also has a bit of a charge-up time when it comes to its rate of fire. Speaking of rate of fire, I do believe it is possible to increase the charge-up time. Well, by increase, I obviously mean decrease it to make it so it doesn't take as long to charge up and fire the thing. I should have seen that coming from a mile away. Well, this one it is. One very nice thing is that just as the round is about to begin, the game is nice enough to spawn some ammo for you. So, if you happen to use up a good chunk during your last attempt, at least the game restocks you. So, no biggie. Well, I suppose that makes sense. These people are technically fighting to the death. And if you're wondering if these people are actual citizens of this place, they're not. They're captured prisoners being forced to fight for their freedom. So that's something to keep in mind here. Out of ammo. Thing about the Gatling gun, as you've undoubtedly noticed, is that it eats up ammo fast. So that is something you need to keep in mind as you're using it. Getting an ammo upgrade for the thing is going to be damn near essential, but trust me, it's well worth it. And if that weapon doesn't work out for you, there's the old reliable ricochet blaster. Hi.
Sig? Jak? Daxter?
Sig!
Good to see you.
You two look sorrier than ever.
What are you doing here?
Honing my skills. Let's finish this.
Whoa, come on, Sig. I'm not gonna fight you.
If we don't, he'll kill us both. Rule of the arena. Sorry, nothing personal.
Uh-oh.
I love the look on Jack's face. It's like, really? We're doing this now?
Blasphemy! One must destroy the other. Complete the test, or face worse pain.
I just know I'm gonna regret this.
Seize them!
Well, this can't be good.
How dare you two defile the purity of the arena? Sig, your time in Haven City has poisoned you. And you, newcomer, you deserve no mercy. I should toss you both into the jaws of the desert. However, Sig, your years of service as our spy in Haven have earned you a chance to redeem yourself. But only this once.
A spy?
Just shut up. I'll tell you later.
There is a nest of metalpedes not too far from here. They have been harassing our artifact carriers for some time. I want you to drive into the heart of the nest and take out all the creatures you find inside. I'd say good luck, but then luck won't help you.
Funny enough, he's actually right about that. New secrets are now available. Awesome. Let's check them out. Probably a new weapon upgrade. Yes, more ammo and increased damage. And increased deflections. Damage upgrade. And we're going to increase ammo. And yeah. Perfect. I'm going to say that that was most definitely well worth the purchase. Trust me, you're going to want every single upgrade if you want to progress through the game quickly. Well worth it. At least in my opinion, it's worth it. If you're wondering if I know where every single precursor orb is in this game, I do not. And funny enough, I've never 100%ed the game before. I think I've done a pretty good chunk of the game in the past, but never 100%ed it. And also, if you're wondering why I checked the map there, it was to see if there were any new challenges I could take on. That is not the case. And like I mentioned before, as we continue to play through the game and progress, more and more challenges will become available, and it will cost more skull gems in order to even activate them. And like I said, even if you do fail and decide to come back later, you don't need to pay additional skull heads in order to try again. But it's still a good idea to try to finish the minigame. Ooh, looks like we get to try a new vehicle. Take a look at this thing.
Let's do it, Jak.
Hell yeah. Didn't quite get the chance to read up on the name of this thing, but still, this thing is a literal tank. As such, it's slow, it's bulky, but it's also the only vehicle in the entire game that allows you to fire its weapon backwards. So that's something. And also the turbo boost doesn't last very long for one, and two, it won't get you very far either. And it's not exactly winning any contest for being a jumping bee. I'm just saying. It doesn't jump very high. In fact, it looks to have the same jump height as your standard sand dune vehicle. So that's something to consider. And going across the border. Going across the border is, I wouldn't say is a death sentence because it's not. It's just a bit of a pain. Just say that right now. Okay, looks like we finally made it to our destination. However, this is only the entrance. You the best around. Yahoo! Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What's even crazier is that you only come in here like twice in the entire game. At least according to the retrospective that I watched the other day. So that's something, right? Also, these little guys are quite annoying. Thankfully, you can just plow straight through it and blast it. And the turret on the back is pretty accurate too when it comes to taking it down. It ain't perfect, but I probably didn't need to take this long path, but you know what? I figured why not? Safest way of getting around this jump very high, and yeah, look at this thing is a bit of a problem. Albeit, not very often that you use them.
Shoot the egg!
Okay. Seems like it's a one-up idea.
Got one!
Thankfully, when it comes to shooting these things, it's really not that difficult to do. It just aim in the general direction of where the thing is, and it will eventually. It takes a little bit of time. And again, like I said, the turret on this thing is pretty damn accurate. I just hate the fact that this vehicle still flips like any other. But thankfully it doesn't seem to have as much problem doing that in comparison to some of the other vehicles. Just saying. So if you thought about using this thing in the one place thing that we did earlier, don't. Trust me.
Watch it!
This thing is not exactly winning awards in terms of speed. And like I mentioned before as well, numerous times actually, you don't need to worry about weapons overheating. So that's pretty damn good. All I can say to that is fire away and pray to God that everything just perishes. Again, I don't know if it's an emulation issue or not, but I have noticed that the world tends to disappear if you have to look behind it for too long.
Got one!
if you look at certain parts of the world the wrong way. Just vanishes before you area. Although, I think there is a bit of a failsafe protocol you can use in the game's code to make it hey, if the platform starts appearing, usually load at least the lowest level access or level of detail access possible, so that way the player has some solid ground to walk on. It's not like, say, Ride to Hell Retribution where you just fall through the floor. On this end. Okay, one left.
Hold on! That was the last thing!
By the way, once you destroy the last hive thingy, you will have to escape the cave within the 3-minute frame. Escaping from here really shouldn't be that hard. Just, unfortunately, navigating through here once the gas starts spreading is a bit of a pain. But it really shouldn't be that bad. Again, follow the radar, you should be okay. Also, I'm pretty sure that you can't jump out of this vehicle at any point. If you do, then it might consider that a mistake. No, the game might not even let you jump out of the vehicle at all. That's something. Now that I really think about it, maybe I should have held on to one of my little turbos. It's not like I really... See, we have plenty of time to make our great escape. Once we're out, it's just a smooth drive back to the city. Not a big ton of those things are already done. We're out of the gas, and the timer's still counting down.
We cleared the nest!
You're still with us. I'm impressed. And you destroy the metalhead eggs. I suppose mercy is in order, and it is granted. You will not be cast out. But next time, I will not be so lenient. Never again defile the arena.
Okay, cool. Well, with that, we're done here. Mission complete. And the nice thing that I obviously mean, you still need to get back into the city before you really can wrap this up with a pretty big bow. All I'm saying. Thankfully, getting back really shouldn't be that difficult. Like I say, as I'm having like I mentioned before too, this thing is super bulky, it has a lot of health, and really good heavy armor. So it can most certainly make me an absolute plus. That's not something that you really want to actually be doing. Trust me. Get the hell off of me. Yes, gotta love those guys, am I right?
Jack, this is Ashlyn. I'm glad you're still alive. I see Damus still keeps tabs on his old beacons. Listen, I've got to see you immediately. I've landed out by the Oasis, but I don't have much time. Please come find me.
Okay. Took you long enough for you to show up, but even so, looks like we don't have much of a choice. We're gonna have to head out immediately. Thankfully for this mission, you can freely choose which vehicle you want to take, but I would still recommend taking the old reliable Dune Hopper. Not only can you go places with this thing, but it can also jump to the moon. Also, I'm pretty sure this thing cannot damage you. By that, I obviously mean its own weapon. To use this before. Lord.
Heroes must have quick feet. Get to this spot in time for a reward.
Alright, what do we got? Considering the amount of time we have in order to do this particular mission, where is this thing? Oh, there's no way we're gonna be able to do this one. Not this time.
Almost, hero. Too slow. Try again to prove your worth.
That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Unfortunately, if you did happen to collect any turbos before starting the mission, whatever you have left is thrown into the ether. So that is something you're going to need to keep in mind. I mean, I could look up a video guide of, hey, this is how you get from point A to point B, which I may do for future challenges in this, but I don't know. I want to try doing this without a guide first. Another thing to consider too is that the amount of time you're given can be a pretty good indicator of how far you need to go. I need to go up here. Here it is. But obviously I need to jump out of the vehicle first.
Excellent. I see such promise.
It is annoying that you have to get out of this vehicle in order to even be so dumb. But it is what it is.
Find this spot quickly, or face the pain of failure.
Like I haven't done that enough times today. Considering that it is sitting on a bunch of rocks. Definitely not.
It is not easy to fail. Would you like to try again?
I do. I would like to try again. Very, very much. It's gotta be nearby. That much is a fact. Let's try this again now, shall we? I don't like the fact that I'm facing backwards each time I even attempt this crap.
Success once again. We are very proud to have chosen you.
Okay, cool. Whew, that was well worth the detour. Definitely happy about that. By the way, there is something I really do want to save up for when it comes to this game's sequel. That is under the cheats section. If it wasn't obvious within the name, the cheats grant you some serious advantages with no drawbacks whatsoever. One of these cheats that I know of off the top of my head that you can unlock via the precursor boards is infinite ammo. How does that work exactly? Well, it's pretty simple actually. It makes it so you never run out of ammo.
Use a faster transport to find this spot in time. Good luck.
Okay. That shouldn't be too hard. So yeah, when it comes to this particular one, based on this description, you definitely want to go fast.
not worthy of the hero we hope you are. Try again.
Well, to be fair, I was pretty close. Just was not in the right orientation. And I also jumped out of the vehicle a bit too late. God damn it. Alright, let's give this another try. I love being suspended in mid-air as a mission killed screen appeared. Am I right? Or am I right?
Not bad. We are pleased with your effort.
I wonder what this is. Let's find out. 16 nostalgia. Bring the Sand Shark, Heat Seeker, Dust Demon, or Desert Screamer. Okay. Well, at least the challenge is now activated, so when I'm ready to take it on, and I bring the right vehicle, it won't cost any additional skull gems in order to try that mission again. That's kind of annoying how certain missions require certain vehicles. I mean, sure, it adds on to the challenge, but at the same time, it's still annoying, nonetheless. I wish you could use any vehicle you want, but at least from what I've noticed, most challenges, you can do just that. That's nice.
Hey, baby. You thought you'd dump me, huh? I knew you'd be back for some more orange lovin'. Get a good look. It's the last time you get to see it.
Ashlyn, what are you doing here?
Jack, it's good to see you.
Listen, Toots. You left us in the desert, so talk to the tail. Because the Whiskers ain't listening. We out, Jack.
That beacon you gave me. Thanks.
I knew Damus would find you. He doesn't miss much in his desert.
How do you know him?
It doesn't matter now. Jack, I need you to come back to the city. We're losing the fight. Vigor is drunk on power and he's taken command. He doesn't understand what he's up against. I need you...
Look out!
Oh dear. Oh boy, gotta love having friends show up in the nowhere. It also doesn't help the fact that I'm kind of low on ammo. Well, if all else fails, you can easily just unleash Dark Jack and start swinging away. That is something else that's good. Also, I'm pretty sure that you can't hop into your vehicle and start to get stuff away. Stupid as it sounds, it's true. Also, be careful of your vehicle being around here. If you happen to accidentally destroy your vehicle, that does count as a fail. Do you mind, please? I was hoping to have at least been able to get away, but no, that was not happening. Ricochets do use ammo. I just didn't notice that. Give me a moment, please. I'm hit. I know you're hit, my dude. I'm just doing everything that I possibly can to try to survive, you know? I was gonna say, I don't remember this challenge being that hard. Shoot! By the way, if your friend ends up fighting with us, that's also as a mission failure. I think that's pretty obvious, but at the same time, still worth it. about your partner. They can take care of themselves just fine. At least on the standard difficulty. I think we're finally done now. Thank you.
Kira wanted me to give you this. Jack, your friends need you. I need you.
The city threw me out, remember? They can rot for all I care.
But what about your...
Get it! Just leave. I have new friends now.
So the hero I knew did die in the desert? Or was it long before that? Don't you remember who you are?
I'm through saving the world.
Brandon! The stream glad you could make it. High School of the Dead, I don't know what the hell that's all about. But anyway, we have received the... Oh, that's cool.
This spot was a place of reflection by the great warrior Ma. Reach it in time, and the prize is yours.
It shouldn't be too hard to get to. By the way, if you want to hop onto your jet board, all you have to do is just simply push the R2 button. Push the button while you're on foot, and it's as simple as that.
You have a long way to go to earn the same respect Ma once had.
Okay. Well, at least now we spawn your vehicle. Honestly, I probably should have just went ahead and hit restart upon starting the challenge. It is what it is. Okay, let's give this another shot. See what we can do. Again, I hate the fact that I'm facing the wrong goddamn direction every time. Well done.
Ma would be proud of you, warrior, as are we.
Awesome. Now, I do remember seeing yet another challenge I can take over. Wonder what's going on out there. Here enough.
Heroes must show fast thinking to go with their fast movement. Beat this ring challenge for a reward.
A ring challenge, eh? Oh my god. Please turn!
Too slow for planet-saving warrior. Try again.
Should have just hit restart. But no, I had Also, using the jet board as a substitute for challenges like this, not recommended. That was a load of bollocks. All because the vehicle hasn't been out yet. This might be better suited for a vehicle that's more built for speed and but at the same time, I love this vehicle and I want to see it. It really didn't help the fact that I missed the turbo. Go, go, go! Saving that turbo for that particular moment. Boom, baby. Done.
Wonderful work, warrior. You are an inspiration.
Very nice to see that. Whew, that was a bit hairy. You know what? That worked out pretty damn well, if I can say so myself. Anyway, let's get moving now, shall we? Still have a little trip to the volcano that we need to go to. Let's not go for a second. That would be fantastic. Now, as far as what else to talk about right now, we really do not have a whole lot on my mind. Here, I kind of blew my load like earlier on in the stream. Excuse me. Nice shot. This is not going to end well. Yeah. Oh, it could have been worse. Tree, rock, let's go. At least we're not on the clock. Still. There's another challenge I think I'm going to try. This is not going to be great. Hey, cool. No problem.
Use a faster transport to find this spot in time. Good luck.
Doesn't look to be too far. It's funny how I say that, and yet I do not.
Not worthy of the hero we hope you are. Try again.
It's kind of funny seeing Jack just sit there as the vehicle sinks into the water, just taking it like, I've lived a long enough life anyway. I'm just gonna go ahead and drown. Because why not? I feel like taking a nice long eternal bath. Know what I mean? Just a funny little quirk I noticed. Okay, seriously, where the hell is this place? God damn it. Can't be that far. Can it? Well, at least I found it. Whoopee! Let's not screw up.
Not bad. We are pleased with your effort.
Cool. Definitely glad we got that done out the way. Was it worth it? Absolutely. Absolutely is. No matter what anyone says, getting those precursor vehicle destroyed. And of course we have to go all the way. Never mind. I guess we weren't that far. Still. Pretty funny. Seriously, I hate it when that happens. Kind of annoying how it triggers a fail state or a fail state each and every time the vehicle goes boom. I suppose that makes sense. They don't just magically respawn. It's not like we're playing a battle royale here. Hell, this game came out way before the battle royale genre was even established or even became a thing. People will probably look at you back in 2003 or 6 or whatever the hell, whenever the hell this game came out on the PlayStation 2. They'd probably be looking at you like you're speaking Chinese. Or just speaking some other foreign language that they just simply do not understand. They'll probably think, Battle Royale, what's that? Is it like some sort of breakfast item at local Denny's or something? Who knows? Of course, that's just something from a long, long time ago in a galaxy far apart. Yeah, I had to go there. Why not, right? Let's see. Where should we go to now? Well, now that we have the hoverboard back, we should be able to access some new places. And, by the way, if you're ever wondering where the hell it is you're supposed to go once you reach a certain place, pull up the big map. This way you'll be able to see, hey, this is where you need to go to next. There we go. Oof. Well, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense that I would get smoked like that. Untotally intended. Well, gotta say, that was quite the bounce. Man, that was truly something. I'll tell you what. Well, the good news is, when it comes to areas that you've previously been, you can get back to, or get to where you need to go.
Now we're getting somewhere.
That's the ticket.
Hell yeah, let's get moving. Can you please just perish? Oh, we could have all places to be. So worth it. Absolutely worth it. I wonder how the trophies are going to be placed in this game, like in terms of difficulty. I would say the most difficult trophies are obviously going to be the precursor orb related ones, like getting a certain number of them. Ooh, my head hurts. Not funny, but hey, got another trophy for collecting 125 skull gems. This looks interesting. Now then, time to make good use of our good old hoverboard. Whatever the hell this thing is. I can't remember anything when it comes to this game. By the way, nice job. One very nice thing about this particular area right here that we're going through right now, this is a pretty good place to go and practice using the hoverboard. So that's good. Seriously, get the hell up here? No? Maybe I can't go that way. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, it just seems like you can. Perhaps not. Perhaps it was just simply a dead end. Also, for whatever reason, there's no mini-map during this particular activity. Why that is, I don't know. But even so, still annoying. Thankfully, when it comes to this particular activity right here, what? As I was saying, okay, press square, or you can just hold the button too. That works as well. Anyway, back to what I was saying though. Man, I done forgot. Oh yeah. This particular activity doesn't have a time limit, so take your sweet time going through it. Trust me. That took an unnecessary amount of time. know what? That's okay. All done. Phew, okay. All done. Whew. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Honestly, when it comes to challenges like that, it's a pretty nice change of pace. I knew I felt something ready to roll up from the back. And you know what? Since I'm here, might as well refill my health while here. Just saying. And I get a free light eco refill. Why not, right? Ooh, more precursor orbs. I like that very, very much.
We meet again, great warrior, but sadly your coming may be too late. You will soon meet the seed of our downfall. It approaches quickly, and I fear we no longer have the power to resist. Behold the pure power of light. We offer what little we have in this dire moment.
Now then. Looks like we got our hands on our new power, so push and hold L2, then press square to freeze time. Or not freeze it, but more so slow it down enough to allow you to do some platforming. Whether or not this is really useful in combat is anyone's guess. And by the way, it only lasts for a short period of time, so keep that in mind. Okay. Why did I just suddenly die? I mean, I know I fell from a pretty great height, but it wasn't really that bad. I just went splash. Just went splish splash and I took a bath. Not like it's acid or lava or anything like that. I mean, come on now. Don't be so dramatic. Okay. To be fair, that was kind of my fault for, oh, I don't know, not exactly dismounting at the right time. Oh, and by the way, one other thing worth mentioning too is that utilizing this time-stopping power, and again, it uses up a good chunk of the light gauge. How much does it use? Well, it appears to be roughly half, or 50%. I also noticed that Daxter just turned into a pancake upon crashing and burning. Kind of funny. Nice little attention to detail. God damn it. I do find it kind of annoying that you don't get like a full refill each and every time you even attempt this crap. But it is what it is, unfortunately. I say that, and it took me multiple attempts. Oh, ow. Oh, for Pete's sake, man. Thankfully, with each section you clear, it does mark a checkpoint. So, if you do happen to mess up a lot like me, it's no big deal. So long as you manage to make... Okay? Didn't quite mean to do that, but hey, it worked out. Go forward, please. Phew, okay. Thankfully, that didn't take as many attempts as I was thinking it was going to take. Damn it. Alright, let's try that again. I forgot that the bridge just freaking collapses like mad here. Like seriously, this shit just collapses instantaneously. Oh, and by the way, if you jump back and head back to safe ground, guess what? Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Thankfully, it just respawns you like right at the start of the bridge. So, there you go. Something worth mentioning there. Ooh, fancy. Check this thing out.
It looks just like the catacombs we saw in Haven City. But where do they go?
There you are. Ah, I'm so squawking happy I found you.
Look, Jack got a seal back, and it opens doors.
Onan says we must get back to Haven City. She says the catacombs are the key to the planet's very survival.
You boys up for a little ride?
Sounds fun. Although it does beg the question, why isn't that Jack all of a sudden wants to go back to Haven City? Didn't he just say not that long ago that he is done saving the world after they banished him from Haven City? What the hell's up with that? Why is he suddenly, oh, let's go ahead and go back to Haven City? That is one of the big critiques of this game is that the plot seems to have taken a bit of a back seat. As I was saying, it's kind of funny how I said that I lost a lot of health there, and then immediately died. I guess that wasn't relevant. Oh, and by the way, if you couldn't tell, this thing it does have its own set of blasters, but it is semi-auto. In other words, you need to push the frickin' R1 button each and every single time you want to fire this thing. There's also a pretty funny story when it comes to, not necessarily this section, but definitely one later. That will have to be another tale for another time.
You show promise, but your bravery will not protect you from the foes you must soon face. Use this light power to help in your quest. It is what little we have left to offer.
Ooh. Thank you. Light Jack's shield. Push and hold L2 within the circle. Cool. Thanks, man. I guess with that power, we're able to protect ourselves from attacks. So if we happen to get surrounded, just push and hold L2 and circle and boom, baby. Is the world glitching before my eyes, or is it just me? I'm pretty sure it's not just me. I swear, it certainly doesn't seem like it's after 5 o'clock already. And we're only about 4.5 hours into today's session. I think what I'm gonna do here is after we make it back into, or make it to our destination here, I do believe, yes, this will lead us back to Haven City. Once we make it back to Haven City, I may go ahead and call it a session. It really depends on what the game decides to do.
It looks like some kind of old eco mine. When Mar built Haven City, he must have carved out these old caves to get at the eco power.
Sheesh, that Ma guy must have never slept much.
I'm going ahead to tell Onan we're back. Watch your tail feathers, Jack. This is a spooky place.
Will do, my friend. You be careful. Okay. Shoot the bridge to make it lower. Okay. Seems simple enough. Anything over here of interest? Yes, actually. Let's take a look here. At least the game is nice enough to say, hey, here's a map. Check it out. Check it out. I'm going to say that's a shortcut for later. Probably can't really utilize it right now. And again, maybe I can glitch. With a shot. Yeah, I thought so. Dang it. Oh, whatever. No big deal. At least we were right there at the very... Really? We only had to shoot through it. Oh, it is what it is. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh, and by the way, if you couldn't figure it out yet, the regular blaster at level 1 is best for dealing with the regular targets at range, or just targets at range and singular targets. Boot. But when dealing with multiple targets, ricochet is the way to go. You dropped a metal skull gem somewhere. Where'd it go? Okay, maybe they didn't drop a skull gem and I'm just being a freaking idiot. Well, either way, don't need to worry about that now. Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering what the, I'm going to say the Tesla gun, that's definitely not the right name. If you're wondering what the blue gun is best used for, clearing out hordes of enemies really quickly. At the same time, your blaster at level 2 can also do the job really damn well. Either way. Okay, better to have it now than never. It really does make me wonder, though, how is it that this thing uses ammo whenever it ricochets off the walls? Maybe it only uses up ammo if it happens to hit more than one target. I also couldn't remember if I took damage there or not, so figured might as well pick up the health just in case. Hey, free pickup, why not? One other thing worth mentioning too is the whole ricochet thing is you can use up ammo pretty damn quickly if you don't know what you're doing. These are still around. Is it dead? Oh, it's dead. Now it's dead. If it moves, kill it. That's what I'm trying to say here. Why did it take me so long to say it? I don't know. But it is what it is. This looks interesting. Maybe this is where you're supposed to utilize the light shield. And if you happen to be surrounded by enemies around here, which really, you shouldn't be getting into that kind of situation in the first place. As long as you know, hey, you need to take these guys out from a distance. A distance, you dingus. There you go. Man, I'm so quick to the draw. Can be a bit of a detriment sometimes, am I right? But hey, it is what it is. When it comes to the whole navigation thing, in areas like this, it really isn't all that difficult to navigate from place to place. I just realized these guys tend to hurt you. I mean, that should be obvious, but at the same time, still kind of dumb. Get in there, please. Let's talk about being behind. Everything is totally fine. So how about you guys? How are you all doing right now? Now we're a good chunk into the stream and all. Let's go. Take care of you. Send you in the right freaking direction. Down. Did that one guy just vanish without a trace and glitch through the floor? Perhaps this port really isn't all that good, and it's just like Jak 2 on the Really? I'm all the way back here? Come on, man. That's annoying. Just because of a simple mistake. Ah, that's so dumb. Well, it is what it is. My own fault for failing so hard. Okay, come on. Come on. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Knocked both of them into the same spinning wheel, but only one emerged. Just a sort of being ritual just occurred. Who knows? Oh, and by the way, if you couldn't tell, if you happen to get caught in like a close range situation, the good old 1-2 is a pretty good means of dealing. Ain't perfect, but it's better than nothing. I don't know why I couldn't shoot the freaking creature in front of me. Well, that's what it is. line up. There we go. Oh, great. I'm stuck. Oh, jeez. Can I get unstuck? Thank you. I really do like the fact that this game mixes things up with and balances things out when it comes to platforming as well as gunplay. So that way, I don't even know what the whole thing is, but what I'm trying to say here is it's really nice that you don't have to go pew 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 all the time, like every 2 seconds. Just saying. It's nice having a little bit of a break from all the shoot, shoot, bang, bang. Okay, let's get you in the wheel. I said get in the wheel. There you go. That's better. That took a little bit longer than it should have, but hey, it is what it is. Not a big deal. Here. Ooh, looks like more armor. Sweet. Explore. Nice. Explore the eco mine. And we're just about done in here. But considering what we have left to take care of around here, it would be wise to stock up and get ready to go. Actually, before we get started, I want to see what else I can find around here. Doesn't look to be much of anything. Still, you never know. You never know what you may find. Might end up stumbling across a precursor orb somewhere. Excuse me. Okay, let's go. If I have to be a betting man, I think this is going to be one of them escort challenges. At least I think that's how this is going to work. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
You gotta shoot the track targets, Jack!
Thank you for the info. Shooting the track parts really isn't that difficult. You just have to hit the right parts at the right time. Obviously, if time runs out, then the thing will go boom. Thankfully, when you shoot the parts, you will gain some additional time. So, even if you are running low, as long as you hit the thing in time, you should be fine. Just keep in mind, though, that you do need to haul ass and move as fast as you can. And also, try not to worry too much about any enemies that happen to be in your vicinity. If you can shoot them, great. If you can't, try to ignore them. If you can't ignore them, then unfortunately, you're just going to have to deal with it. Could be worse, I'll tell you that much. Doesn't help that this is a damn target. Also, don't be afraid to get on the jet board every once in a while. You kind of need to do that anyway. Especially when it comes to grinding across certain gaps and stuff like that. Oh, and by the way, your aim needs to absolutely be straight and true. Because if it misses the target, then unfortunately, you're not only wasting ammo, you're also wasting time. Keep that in mind. Here we go. All done. Ooh, baby. bombs on the train. Is that supposed to be a reference to snakes on the plane? How did that work out? Well, either way, I'm not gonna rush it. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna keep moving forward as much as I possibly can. Just the best way of going about things in life. Okay. So far, so good. Looks like we got ourselves another little boss fight here. Hey. Hello there. We meet
The monks
again.
told me you were coming through the precursor subrails. Interesting, aren't they? The precursors used them to build the world countless eons ago. The rail system leads deep into the planet, where it's said the Ancient Ones wait to bestow unimaginable powers upon the worthy. I will save the world with that power, just as Ma did.
Yeah, you've done a great job so far, letting the metalheads destroy the palace.
Oh, you couldn't be more mistaken, dear boy. We're on a time clock, Jack. That light in the sky, do you know what it is? Our nightmare has found us and the end is coming. I needed quick access to the catacombs below, so I attacked the palace myself. It will be our little secret.
Well, you're full of surprises.
And you're full of dark eco. You and your rat are an abomination. But I will rid the planet of this scourge soon enough. Pure light will rule the universe, and I will be the bright light that shines to every corner of the world and destroys all shadows!
Excuse me, Count Vulgar.
It's Vega!
Yeah, whatever. Isn't it kind of nice just to curl up in the shade sometimes? Just chilling it, watching the hot babes prance around in their skimpy little bikinis. You know, just how they jiggle. I get that special tingling feeling in my tail.
Enough! We will start the cleansing of the world with your demise. Behold, I now command the very power of the Ancient One! This time, the precursors will not have mercy on you.
Yeah, sure. You can tell yourself. What a vulgar guy, am I right?
It's alive, Jack!
Oh, when it comes to this fun little fight here, obviously you don't want to take too much. And another thing too, you want to save as much ammo as possible. Better heal up.
Wait till the pillars cool before you get on them!
Yeah, we need to skedaddle. Get up to the top platform and start blasting a minecart. And once you do, you'll be able to deal a good chunk of damage to this thing. Maybe this will come in handy now. Very nice thing about destroying these guys is that on their defeat, they will drop some ammo. Whatever weapon you're using or what you were using at the time, that's the ammo that will drop. One other thing worth mentioning too is that be careful when you're waiting for these things to spawn. The reason why I bring that up is because those platforms are really damn hot. You touch them, you're gonna get burned. I suppose that the light shield could be useful for certain points in this fight, but not really. You're better off saving it for an emergency. platforms will not be sitting around forever, so keep that in mind. Boom! Boom!
Oh yeah! The boys are back in town!
Let's go topside and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Ooh, cool. Bossing the bot boss. Nice. And we got ourselves another weapon mod. And new secrets too. Pretty neat. Alright, here we are. Welcome back to Haven City. Sure, it's been a long time coming, that's for sure. But, like I said, I think what I'm going to go ahead and do here is obviously buy a few more robot shock. Neato. Oh, vehicle upgrades. Upgrade the heat seeker. I'll take that. I think what the vehicle upgrades do is that it will make the vehicles more durable, increase their weapons damage, and things like that. Or then again, it might actually unlock new vehicles altogether. I'm not too sure. Level select. Okay, cool. So that's what these things. Turbo, jetboard, and desert. I'll take that. And of course I will be keeping that on because what this will do is that it will increase the overall speed of the jetboard while you're using it in the desert. And I think it can go as fast as a regular vehicle. If not, probably around half speed. Either way, still nice to have. Ooh. Well, anyway, as far as what other things I'm going to worry about right now, I'm not going to be doing much of anything else at the moment. In fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and call this a session. Reason why? Well, one, it is getting kind of late. Two, we're nearly at 5 hours for this session, which, yeah, that's a pretty good chunk of time. One. And two, I think stopping here would be a good stopping point in general. Just saying, I think now's a good time as any to just simply call it a day. So with that, folks, I bid you all adieu for today. This is General Snivy with Jak 3. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. Next time, we're going to be heading inside of Haven City, see what the hell is going on in there, see how much things are, you know, just taking a big fat dookie. I'm just saying, we're just going to see what the hell's going on in there, continue on with the game, and maybe even, maybe we'll be able to redeem ourselves and prove our innocence. Well, either way, we'll find out soon enough. So again, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all next time.